Discada. You know, this song is oddly fitting for this game. Also, I just realized something. Where is it? There it is. No, it isn't. I scrolled it. There you are. Just realized with the song ticker going that the chat room thingy-majigger would end up getting overlapped if chat completely filled. Usually chat doesn't fill up before the 10 minutes, so I never even noticed it before. Oh, speaking of fish emotes, son, I didn't even notice, but the whole thing where chat messages will scroll past my avatar and how emotes will fall on her. Yeah, that had actually disabled at some point in time, and I didn't even notice. I now have it re-enabled, so emotes will fall on me again. Yay! You can throw stuff at me. In your case, you'd be throwing a lot of fish. There we go. Oh, it switched over. Ah! There we go. I was editing something in real time there. There we go. You know, the whole in-flight repairs thing on OBS. I'm fulfilling the meme. Okay, what am I doing? Ah, okay. So, I need to build a space rig. I've already named it here. Because I need to go prospecting. But I've also noticed a growing need for something that can ferry freight around the solar system at superluminal speed. Emphasis on superluminal. Not relativistic speed, but like actually faster than light, because even with warp travel, I'm encountering some long transit times, and I don't like that. So, I'm going to be making a dedicated space truck, which all starts with the appropriate cab. You need to have a decent crew capacity too, so that way it can Brain, where are you? So that way it can ferry crew if needed. I could go maximum trope and just like use an actual like truck cockpit, but I feel like we can do better than that. There we go. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I really do like the ISX cockpit. Because that lets me have conference crew cabin, there it is. That lets me have the crew cabin up front for passengers. Capacity of 4. It's rare that I'll be moving more people than that at once. And the wing tanks, which are variable, so it gives me a lot of options. Hello there, Orca! I'm building a space truck. Alright, so. Okay, yeah, this song's good. Okay, enough vibing. I must focus on work. I just realized something that I need to inspect. Okay. I will build the space rig in a moment, but first I need to prospect something. Something of vital importance, which requires me making a very small, very simple FTL-capable craft. When I say small and simple, I mean small and simple. Okay, so these Bassard collectors, right? Oh, let me go with the tiny one. Since this is just going to be for testing purposes. Doesn't need to actually harvest a whole lot. The Bassard collectors are able to harvest Graviolium when moving FTL, right? But I could never ever get the dang things to work. Well, I also, until very, very recently, couldn't get the Stardust collectors to work either. Until I discovered the way that Graviolium actually spawns in the world. So, the documentation is very sparse and crap, and honestly, that's on Wild Blue. They really should have done their documentation better because it's annoying to work with. But despite all of the various descriptions that they go with, and actually I should keep building and talking at the same time here. Despite all the descriptions they give and all the stuff they go with, right? The way that it actually works is that Graviolium is in invisible rings around planets at specific orbit altitudes. And if you're within that ring, then you're harvesting. That's the way it works for the Graviolium harvesters. I'm thinking that it'll work the same way for the Bassard collectors, but I'm going to need to actually do a quick test to find out. That's a warp coil. I need a warp core. There's that warp core. That's a big warp core. That's a massive warp core. Okay, so I guess this is about the smallest warp core I have access to. It's gonna be like that, then I'll just make it a Mark II format. Sort by mass. I want the lightest cockpit I can get that's in the Mark II profile. No, song's killing my vibe. Here we go. Okay. What's the lightest cockpit? Huh. Neat. Got a RTS on it. Come on, I need a lightweight. Back to this old guy again, huh? He keeps showing up in my prototype vessels. That same cockpit every time. Yes. So, before I make the space truck, I do need to do a really quick test run of something. Alright, I need a fission reactor to actually run the thing. How much do you weigh? 1.7 tons, alright. Gotta keep a close eye on weight, because I need to keep this thing under 10 tons. And it's already getting pretty close because of that warp core. It's 2.6 tons right there. Thankfully, this is the majority of the weight that's going to be present on it. Alright, single warp coil will be plenty. Not like I'm trying to break speed record for this thing, it just needs to be able to move. Engine. Yeah, I'm just going to have the plasma vent be like that, just go with the big one there. Okay, maybe not. Just notice the weight on that thing. Alright. So set that aside for now. I'm going to need some sort of engines, so... I need a lightweight fuel tank. Oh. This should be able to switch fuel type, right? Nope. It's got preset tanks. FTL propellant tank. Oh, interesting. There's a little bit of FTL propellant in the warp core itself, though, so that won't be a concern. With the short bicoupler, you do not even have tank options. Okay. Structural adapter. Nope. Come on. Structural fuselage. No. I mean, well, they are the structural options, so I'm honestly not surprised. Here, liquid fuel fuselage short. Can I please, edit tank. Thank you. I just realized I can't switch that. Okay, you know what? Screw keeping it sleek and Mark II. I just need some lithium, so... That's too small. There we go, okay. And there's the plasma vent. I'm only gonna need the one. This thing's gonna be super, super basic. Oh, a couple basic engines. Now I need just empty Graviolium tank. Alright, that's got stacks. Okay, there. You go there. You go there. And now the Bassard collectors. Simple test bed, and it's over 10 tons. Okay. How can I make this thing lighter weight? Alright, now it's using the electrical propulsion system, so... if I cut that out, that's a lot of tonnage gone. You know, it's not like the thing's gonna be going on a marathon, it's just gonna go straight through a gate and then back again, so... let's... KISS right now. Heavy Metal Queen. Ah, see? This guy knows his references. There we go. Just regular old fuel tank. Perfect. Okay. And now, rinky-dink engines. Just enough to actually get the thing moving. What's your specific? 280, 315. Alright, that uses... oh no, it uses liquid fuel. 315, 320. $429, but it's under 10 tons, so can I get away with just... dang it, come on, there we go. Can you get away with just a little bit more fuel? 8.9. It's terse, but it may work. Alright. I'm not gonna need to actually have a disposable gantry for this thing, because the nose sticks out enough, so I'm just gonna put some just standard old landing gear on it, call it a day. Yep, there we go. And it's under 10 tons. That is the important thing I need. Okay. Fusion pellets, it's got a supply. Graviolium cheat. Put just a little gravy in the tank to make it a little bit more expensive, but again, this thing's just the test bed. Probably going to be reverting immediately after the flight. Alright. I was just about to put POC for proof of concept, but I just remembered that POC means something else entirely in modern culture. And, Valentina can be the one to run this. Alright. I think that we're good here. Alright. Save launch. Sounding rocket. That's the name I should have gone with. Just SR. SR1. With each iteration, the SR goes up. If I get to SR71, then something's gone horribly wrong. Alright. Activate main power, so I've got some electricity on in this thing. And, oh. Shut down engine. Turn main power back on. I hate that the main power turns off every time you turn the engine off. Oh, this is good voyage music. Jewel Harvest Gate. Set destination. As much as I don't want to stop here, I'm gonna have to stop for just a moment to quick save the game before something breaks. Quick saving. Hopefully nothing will break. Come on. Just don't spawn inside something, that's all I ask. You had one job. This is gonna hurt. By the way, that's what I built off stream. That's an array that's actually harvesting. But before I revert the flight, let's arrest the spinning. Oh my god. It's working. Look at that. It's not a whole lot, but it is harvesting. Insufficient power, of course, insufficient power. But that doesn't matter. Okay, revert flight, spaceplane hangar. I still got the science I needed. So, but here's the important thing. It was harvested even though I wasn't at FTL. I'm gonna double check the descriptions on those, but I thought they required FTL to function. Or sorry, they needed to be in warp to function. Sometimes without exploding. Yeah, Exo-50 is 2% base efficiency. And this one is, oh, come on, 5% base efficiency, and then this one's 20% base efficiency. Now if I go over to this and 20% base efficiency. Okay, so that means that this array right here, and by the way, this requires a lot of juice too. This array right here and this both have the same harvesting potential if they're both 20% base efficiency. I don't think surface area matters, it's just the harvest percentage. Max inputs. Electric charge, 5 a second. See, Graviolium, 0.2 a second. That's like 200% more. Actually, no, that's 200 times, excuse me, 200 times as much as what the Stardust one was harvesting. So they do have a very high capacity. That strongly implies their place is stronger than the current location in Jewel where I'm harvesting at. So, and electric charge at 5 a second, 2 a second. 12 a second, 2 a second, okay. And that's mass 2.2 tons, and this mass is 1.5 tons. 8 grand to buy that one, and come on, go back to that one. 16. Okay, so in basically every regard, this one is superior to this one. That's good to know. So, proof of concept has been conceived. Come on, give. Okay, fine. There we go. So, now that I've learned that, that will affect things in the future. But for the time being, I need to build a space brig. So let's get back to where we were at before. TL. Thanks to me using this size oh, wow, that thing's actually chunk. Okay, so this one is... I need to know what your production rates are. Gravity waves. And max outputs. 50 gravity waves, 1400 electroplasma. And this is... Oh, come on. Would you stop that? Give me the... There. Read. 150... 2250. And this is... Okay, so that's a factor of 3. and this is 250. So that's significant. It's still significantly stronger, but I think this is the one we're gonna go with. Oh, come on! Oh, it did turn off symmetry. That's the warp core we're gonna go with, and that's gonna need a warp coil. That's too big. And that one's meant for Mark II frames. That one's meant for larger hull size. Come on. There's just not a ring. I can never find a ring in my size. Okay, Okay, warp sustainer. That's not... Why is it named that? Well, it does function as a warp coil. Requires 150 a second, which is the same as that core outputs. Oh. Hold on. Oh. Huh. I need to check something. Oh, not you. Hold on. Would you... Let me put you away. There we go. Okay, that's warp coil, but it doesn't have the other thing. So the warp sustainer, I'm not sure if this counts as a warp core in and of itself, or if it just acts as another gravimetric displacement generator. Because, see, this has this auxiliary power here. This is listed as engine, but... Okay, main power. Okay, it's specifically flagged as engine if it's a warp core. Engine is not present here. So this is just for additional warp capacity, but isn't actually a warp core in and of itself. That is good to know. Oh! They come in variants. Okay, perfect. Floating ring? Okay. I can vibe with that. Not gonna use it, but I can vibe with it. Alright, and that keeps it. Got another 10 minutes, I think, before I gotta go. Girlfriend had a bad day at work, so I'm bringing her to the Sea Coast. Aww. It's so romantic. Alright, so I think, yeah, the big old rings, that's what I'm gonna go with. It's all circles, man. And since I can find environments where the Bassard collectors actually work, I'm going to bring them with me. I'm not gonna go with those. I mean, yeah, 2% base efficiency, and they do match, but these are slightly more than twice as powerful. I can go like that, and it still looks good. And that gives me an excuse to use Mark II for the nacelles on either side, which will be the engine nacelles. The softest assholes. You know, out of context, the phrase softest asshole. Just saying. Kerbal Graviolium tank, huh? Oh, I got symmetry on. I keep forgetting to turn that off. How much do you hold? Don't tell me. 10,000 Graviolium? Okie dokie. There we go. Reasonable onboard capacity, 1,500. Do you have a... That's radial mount. Stack mount. I want inline. I need an inline version of you. See, this has stack and radial, as well as inline. Knowing that I don't have inline options for the other one, but whatever. Okay, so... Come on, Tiny, what are we doing? What are we doing? Additional power warp generation. I'm gonna need a beefy power source on this thing. I don't want to use a fusion reactor because fusion pellets are annoying. There are some relevant mods that would allow me to manufacture fusion pellets, but they would also expand my resource collection infrastructure considerably more than I'm comfortable with. So I'm just kind of avoiding the fusion power in general. Could strap a Prometheus to it. How much power do you generate? Not depleted fuel. 2,000 a second. Okay. That's enough to power some beefy engines. Mark II. I think what I'm going to have to go with is the Mark II cargo holds. And I'll show you why in a second. Because I'm not going to have the option to have those cargo hold, to have a Mark II form factor, I can't words are hard. I don't have the option to have Mark II fuel tanks that contain lithium because of oversights in mod Crosspeak. However, I can have a cargo bay that I then put lithium tanks inside of. And I don't think that the pre-coolers work in space, so much for that idea. Where are you? There you are. And you're going to be important in a minute. In the meantime, lithium. Now, there's one of these tanks that actually stood out from the others. I think it's this one. No, bad. Yeah, those ones stood out because they have exceptional capacity for how big they are. Because like this one right here, I'm about 1,100. Well, I mean, that's half the size and half the capacity. But when you get down to these ones, for example, see, this is the same size as that one, but only holds 880 instead of 2,200. These might be from two different mods, actually. Kerbal Electric Drive Yards. Kerbal Electric... No, they're from the same mod author, so I don't know what's going on there. Now, this can generate up to 2,000. How much do you suck down? 1,000. Perfect! That means it can run these two engines at full tilt, which is a 0.5 TWR without cargo. That's actually a considerable amount of get up and go. Tron docking port, and then we boop. Like that. And that's the docking hitch, or the trailer hitch right there for the truck. This thing's gonna need really, really beefy RCS. Since I'm working with lithium, it's gonna have to be MPD. Thankfully, though, I have this great big old ring conveniently placed for me to just load it down with RCS thrusters. Wonder. 12. Okay. There we go. Match it up to the design of the ring itself. That's lots of RCS authority that has now. Now, if it's gonna be a rig, it's gonna need semi-truck lights, right? Big old rig running lights. That's how you know that they're a cool trucker, because they have all of the lights all over. Okay, 12 is too many there. You know what they need for the editor? They need the option to have like a thin fog hanging in the hanger, something you can turn on and off. So that way you can actually like see the cone or the lights, you know? To actually see the area that's illuminated. And optional because, you know, I could see that being slightly annoying in some circumstances, and also it would suck down a lot of system resources, comparatively speaking. But if you just want to preview where your lights are shining, you know? Change you to red so I can actually see where you're shining. Wow, it's actually got some reach. Rotate. Needs to be just enough. There we go. Just looking at the headlight profile here. Oh yeah. And yeah, it's got some nice spread on it. So those headlights look good. Switch you back to white light. There we go. And change the casings to be white to match the hull. And let's tuck these lights in so they fit the frame a little bit better. There we go. There we go. Those lights are looking pretty nice, actually. Hold on a second. Aviation wing light standard images. Okay. Navigation lights. Red on port, green on starboard. Double checking. Yep, so it's red on port, green on starboard. That is the aviation standard. So... Degree symmetry. Turn off symmetry there. Need to do these individually. Actually, oh, I just realized I screwed up something. Something of vital importance. Something that the thing simply can't function without. There we go. There we go. I'm not sleepy, I'm wide awake. Although I really should probably get some coffee. Right on port. Lights on. Light emission disabled. And then red, light emission disabled, lights on. And you, green, light emission disabled, lights on. You, green, light emission disabled, lights on. Let me quickly go over into actions. And the lights toggle turn off all of these. Temperature contact, illuminator mark 1. Yep. There we go. I now have those signal lights in place, and they will be on at all times. I'm probably gonna add a few more, but you know, those are the aircraft signaling lights which are required. Which I also just realized supposed to be on the front, but that's fine because I can do this. Now those are all programmed up, I can just copy and paste wherever needed. There we go. I also just realized something this thing will desperately need. But I need to double check whether it's even viable to do it a very specific way that I want to do it. Send to max. Okay, no, that's nowhere near as long as I need it. I underestimated its, overestimated its size. So what I'll do instead, structural, strut connector. I'm just gonna have these connected to the reactor by default and originating from the nacelles. If I secure any big and complex loads, these are going to be the cargo loads, the cargo straps that I'm going to use to secure it in place. It's too awkward for the truck to safely move with. Delta V stats are right in the way. There we go. Cargo straps are in place. Son, that's probably because I was focusing. I get all squinty when I'm focusing. I gotta adjust my seat here. And then move my avatar a bit. There we go. Slowly shrinking. There we go. Okay, back to the game. So I got the headlights, I got the aviation warning lights. Obviously, if it's a big rig, you got those. You're gonna have those big tail lights glaring in the dark. So. You know, those might actually be better for the aviation indicator lights than the illuminator Mark 1s that I'm using. Or sorry, the spotlight Mark 1s. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of these the aircraft lights here. They're simple and easy enough to set up. Also getting rid of the tail lights for the time being. Also, I love how my vessels are slowly but surely mutating into Star Trek type vessels. Hey nerd! I'm building a space rig for hauling heavy freight in space. Which is why I'm actually going with one of the big old warp rings for once, because this thing's gonna need huge warp capacity. Oh crap, speaking of which, I just realized something. I added the secondary displacement generator. I never added a second warp ring! Ah! How am I gonna do this? Alright, well, how much extra power is the auxiliary generator making? 150 gravity waves, okay. The main core is also making 150. that means I have 300 budget. This warp ring is currently... Oh, give. There it goes. It's currently consuming 150, which means I have 150 budget remaining. How much do these use? 5. Ugh, no wonder those things are paltry. That is a weak warp coil. What about you? How much? You're 20? And you are... Come on, or is it 50? Alright, so this and... Where'd it go? I lost it. This and this both generate the same amount of warp capacity. Good to know. You know, for the sake of simplicity, I might actually just go with the Mark II here. You know, it could look worse. Let's get rid of the end caps. If I were to just, like, just leave the angle snap on for a second, see if it actually snaps to exact there. Zoom way in, make sure that I am not perfectly aligned. Alright, turn off angle snapping. You have to do this by eyeball. Get it right to where it's almost Z fighting, and you are up by a tiniest bit. Okay. Perfect camera angle for testing this. Or aligning this, excuse me. There we go. Okay, that is aligned. Those rings are perfectly centered on each other. Thing is, though, this is only consuming 50 of the 150 overhead. It's making it look kind of neat, though. Oh, warp coil. How much do you consume? 5. Ugh, that's paltry. I need big, beefy warp coils. Now there's no way around it. I need to keep these hatches clear, but I think what I can do here is get rid of the smaller warp coil. Is we can move this one up a little. There you go. The door is still free, but let's get rid of the cargo straps for the time being. All hail the time being. It is a being of time. And we'll just straight up just rip the engines off for the moment. And get another S2 warp ring. Alright, and do S2 no end caps. There we go. Can I just merge these together into one coil? I mean, there's no rule that I can't, right? Just do it like that. They're just now one beefy coil. And then I put the engines back on, and there we go. Makes it look slightly more chonky anyways. And chonky is good when you're building a you know, rig, a space rig. Mega lore, as some would say. Okay, so now on to what I was thinking with these. Change it to the white outline and red. Lights on. It doesn't even light itself up. Oof. I see. Okay, now these things, I think these things are a non-starter. Okay. The navigation lights. So I'm gonna need something a bit shinier, which will be the dome lights. So if I turn light emission off to save on resources, red, lights on. Oh yeah, and also gotta change to the white variant. Red, light emission off, lights on. I mean, that kind of looks intentional like that. Hmm. It's getting glared out by the freaking ceiling lights. There we go. Kind of. Okay, you know what? No. I'm making everything beige just so that I can actually work with this. So I can see what the heck I'm doing. Everything's too dang reflective. Okay, there. Now I can see what I'm doing. But we'll just call it the primer coat. Because, you know, since this thing's a rig, it's gonna need a fancy coat of paint. That's just how trucks work. You have to have a fancy coat of paint on it. Wait, does the paint mod actually work for the lights? Oh my god, it works for the lights. Looks like eyeballs. Looks like a really surprised robot. Eye, mouth. Okay, I think it might just be best ahead. That's what I thought. Symmetry was turned on for these. Alright. Like that. Switch you over to green. And that's only for a moment because I'm going to do something here. Lights. Dome light. Kill the two dome lights from the light actuation. So that they're always on. They're always on, and I turned off illumination so that, or sorry, emissives, so that way, light emission, not emissives. Emission and emissives are actually two different things. There, we got the aviation lights for the starboard. And now the aviation lights for port. That meets the FAA requirements. Not that I think FAA is even a thing in the Kerbal universe. I'll add some extras. Make it look even prettier when it's in the dark. I just glanced down at the price tag. I'm not gonna look at the price tag again. This thing's in line to cost 2 million credits when it's done. So I'm just not gonna look at the price tag anymore. No sticker shock. Sticker shock bad. But, yeah, it's got a huge sticker price. However, this thing's FTL capacity is off the charts for something this size. So it'll be able to haul heavy freight, no problem. And that's the important thing. Oh crap, I just realized something. What's the tonnage? 54 tons. Okay, getting this thing into space is gonna be fun. TM. Thankfully, I've got this big sturdy ring on it, so mounting boosters to get it up into space isn't gonna be that hard. Should color these to beige. Match the rest of the ship. There we go. There we go. Alright, everything's painted. Now, some running lights. Oh, thermal control. That's right, because it's a Prometheus, which means that thing's going to output a lot of heat. I haven't put a single radiator on this thing. Oh no. Prometheus, how much heat do you put out? 3,500? Oh, this is max cooling, so... required cooling. Okay, 3,500. What's the biggest radial mount I have? 200. Oh, no, sorry. Max cooling... Its max transfer is 200. Max cooling is 3,600. So... just a few of these is actually... Oh, wait, no, because it's... Never mind, it's, max heat transfer is 200. So even though it can cool itself off at a rate of 3,600, it can only pull from other parts at a rate of 200. So that's an issue. What with these? What's yours? 250. I feel like my math might be a little bit wonky here because those numbers don't feel right compared to how I've previously used them. Well, either way, certainly works. And of course, could be colored to beige or, alternatively, safety orange. Actually, no, hold on. Where is it? There we go. Safety yellow. Construction yellow. Can't paint these, unfortunately. Can I not radiators to you? No. That's upsetting. So if I want to deal with the MPDs and the heat they're going to be outputting them, I'm going to need to have the deployables. Ooh. Hold on. Now that kind of works. I mean, they will rotate once it's in flight, depending where the sun's at. Now if I make these yellow to match the other radiator. I mean, that works. Wait, no, I just got a hilarious idea. Hold on. Okay, blue delta, or regular blue delta is brighter. Alright, blue delta, and then I make you red, and then I make you white. There we go. America! I've been embracing the whole US thing for a little while, so this is funny to me. Actually, these are kind of like ribbons in a way. So if I were to just like that, you know, just kind of do it up like this. That is the most gaudy thing I've ever seen, and I love it. I'm not gonna do it, but it's funny to think about. That's like parade flare. Put a Stargate in orbit linked to one that is literally sitting in your launch pads. Vernon, I already have that, and they have a tonnage limit of 10 tons for what you can send through them. Anything more than 10 tons I can't send through the Stargates. And with how heavy the individual parts on this thing are, if I were to chop it into 10-ton pieces in order to send it through the Stargate and assemble it on site, it would make everything way more expensive and way more complicated. There are super duper jumbo Stargates I can theoretically build at extreme expense, but extreme expense. If I go over to Blue Shift right here, the core, just the core to get for the jump gate, for the infinite mass jump gate, is 15 million. Then I need to connect, I can't remember how many of these, this will say, I think it's like 7 of these that I need to connect, because it makes a total of 8. Yeah, it's 7 of these. So 5 times 7 plus 15, that's how many million it cost to build one of these gates. They are non-functional unless you have at least 2 of those gates. Those are the ones that can handle any mass and any size ship. And that's just not an expense I can handle right now. Not until I get my Graviolium mining fully in swing, which isn't going to happen until I've prospected really good Graviolium harvesting locations. Which is what this rig is going to, its first mission is going to be, is that it's going to be using the Bassard collectors And the first crate it's going to be carrying is going to be a prospecting module. I'm just going to drag it through different altitude orbits around various planets and moons, and then write down my results for collection rates. Wherever the most rich field is, I'm going to then tow a Stargate out there and start building another array, like the one in orbit of Jool right now. But right now, I just need to find a way to add the thermal control system that isn't impossibly obtrusive, which is a feat in and of itself. What am I doing? Why am I using radial for this? Or using... Yeah. I mean, I've seen worse. Let's get rid of these trailing banners here. Yeah, just like that. Not the best that it could be, but it would get the job done. These RCS ports, let's move you over there. And then you... Okay, so there's no angling here, alright. Move you like that. Oh, I just realized they're not physically touching the thing. There we go. Okay, now they're actually physically touching it. Yeah, moving the RCS thrusters a little bit closer to the back is actually a good idea, because center of mass is frequently going to be towards the back end of it anyways. Because it's got that heavy old... Oh yeah, see, look, they're perfectly centered on it right now. Perfect. That is actually exact. Wasn't even expecting that. Happy accidents. And, oh, you know what? Let's turn, six symmetry, there we go. And then like that, we separate into 2 6s, and we can have the gaudy red, white, and blue again, but slightly less gaudy. Ever so slightly. If I'm gonna be doing space trucking, I'm gonna be doing it right. And where are those neon strips? Turn off emission, turn light on. Yellow, since these are just running lights. Actually, no. Blue, so that they'll match the warp coils. That actually doesn't look bad. Let's close the cargo base. It doesn't look bad. And actually, since I'm only going with the single engines there, what I can do, I'm looking for a very specific part I've used before a lot. I'm gonna color it to beige. There we go. That's actually looking kind of nice. Alright, what's the lightest weight Mark II framework I can use here? Spectral fuselage. Hmm. Okay, so the cargo bay is actually not all that massive. Two bots at once, huh? They're out in the forest today. Alright, now we just... Oh, yeah. Go on right click at it like that, and then close bay. Close bay. Make beige. There we go. Those are purely there for just adornment reasons. That's an extra ton of mass that I added, just so that it looks prettier. Don't judge me. Alright, let's subtract radiator. Subtract radiator. I gotta say, it doesn't look bad. I feel like it's still missing something though. Tail lights. It needs tail lights. Rid of the Mark II filter here. There we go. Tail lights. And for a little bit of self-illumination and up-close lighting. There we go. Uh-oh. Gonna dive inside here. There we go. Absolute. Whoop. There we go. Now it's self-illuminating. It's easy to tell which side is which. It's got the necessary aviation lights. It's got a few running lights. This thing might be good to go. And it still came in under 2 million. It's actually 1.8. I might be able to get this thing up to space 4.2. How does Stargates handle momentum if you had 2 years? No, there's no momentum. It uses the rendezvous system. Also, every time the Stargates are used, it consumes 1 unit of Graviolium. So if I were to use one as an accelerator, that would chew through Graviolium very quickly and become very expensive very fast. Because Graviolium is incredibly expensive, which is the whole reason why I've been doing all the effort to set up a mining array. Because if I can harvest it myself, it saves me expenses. Because, okay, see the price tag on this? 1.8? Let's go over here. Oh, I never even fueled it. Alright. This is only 48 units of Graviolium. Look at the price tag jump. So 58,000, 70,000, just for 48 units of Graviolium. Speaking of which, I should actually have some in the tank out of the gate. There we go. Gonna have it sitting at half a tank out of the gate just so that it has it. Oof, actually... Okay, I'm gonna need a little bit of Graviolium storage. Because I just realized that is not a lot of fuel capacity for the long hauls this thing will be making. Because yeah, it's gonna go really fast, but it'll be using a lot of fuel to go that fast. 50. So what I could do here, these tanks, while empty, barely cost anything, but they will vastly increase my storage capacity. Like fly a plane through a Stargate and suddenly be flying on another world. No, it kills all momentum when you go through the gate. I think there's the center. There we go, and then whoop. Alright, those aren't peeking through anymore. Perfect. Alright, let me just center this. And then whoop. There we go. Make it aesthetically pleasing. Yeah, no portal shenanigans. And again, like I said, every time that you use the gates, it consumes Graviolium. They also turn off afterwards. So you have to turn them back on again. There are limitations. Yeah. Alright. Huh. Just realized there's a slight gap there. There we go. Seal the gap. Now, I'm not... Beige was just what I went with for building purposes. Vernon? Vernon? They cost 15 million each. Literally, if I were to wanted to buy just one right now, that is more money than my space program has available. I only have 13 million in the bank. That's why I have to build my own Stargates right now, because I can't afford to buy them. Bean Counter said that we couldn't even afford a box of paper clips, let alone a pound of space rocks. Didn't care, bought them anyways. Or space rock, moon rocks, but yeah. I'm here sweating over details, but I think I have everything, honestly. Except functioning brain cells. Okay, I can... Spent all that effort, did all of that, went through all... precisely aligned each of those. I forgot that I have the fuel tanks up here that I never calibrated. Huh. That's an interesting relationship between those two. Okay, whatever, I guess. The numbers are doing some weird stuff there. Alright, I think this is my best bet here. Keeps it really low on fusion pellets and Graviolium, which I won't need a whole heck of a lot of, but it's nice to have extra on hand. And lots of lithium additional fuel. You can figure. Damn it. I hate the click-through. I hate it. Burning passion. I have a mod specifically supposed to disable that. Why is it not functioning? Yeah, see, it's not clicking through now, but if I click the X, then it does. What the hell, you know? Okay. This is so weird. The numbers for both go down. The amount of fusion pellets, the amount of graviolium, and the amount of lithium go down if I move this. That slider is just being weird. So I want to keep that low because it just increases the capacity for everything across the board. I only partially fill and I'm good to go, I guess. You are... Okay, it is synced between the two sides. Good, good, good. And we're now over freaking 2 million price tag. Yeah, that's what I thought. The fusion pellets are freaking expensive. Crank that down. I do not need that many fusion pellets. Lithium... It's expensive, but it's not the most expensive thing in the world, so... It's okay sending it up with a full fuel tank of that. Okay, so... Reactor overheats are zero concern. That's important. Now we set up the action groups. I wonder, surely there's like a thermal storage device, you know? Like a thermal bank, you know? Something that has a whole lot of heat capacity. Doesn't need to radiate anything itself, just needs to act as ballast. That's what that's the word I was looking for. Thermal ballast. Nope, unfortunately. No thermal ballast. Because that would be nice. Then we wouldn't have to have the heat sinks deployed all the time. As it stands right now, with passive cooling and with the, because these things are going to be sucking core heat out of the Prometheus constantly, which means through laws of connection, core heat will slowly bleed through into those, but there's a lot of part distance between them. Oh, cargo straps. I forgot cargo straps. I gotta put those back on. I think 8 is actually excessive, so I'm only gonna put 4 this time. There we go. Alright, those are properly anchored. PWR is 0.47. It'll be able to run those engines flat out, no difficulty. I believe they can still collect a little bit of heat, but I think that's just from core transfer. I don't think they're because when they're deployed, they're actively pulling heat from the entire vessel. But when they're stowed, they're not doing that. So I think the only heat that gets transferred into them is core heat. And unfortunately, core heat is very slow about bleeding through the vessel. Alright, I'm procrastinating. Let's save. Okay, I need to have at least some ground crew left behind. I have no engineers left back at KSP or KSC. Alright, let's save. Let's leave. I'm gonna need to just hire an engineer. I don't really have a choice here. Because the space rig will need at least one engineer on board in order to handle connecting and disconnecting cargo straps. Next hire, 131,000. Oof. We only have 2 engineers to pick from. Lucy and Moffin. I'm gonna hire Moffin. She's more courageous than Lucy. And you gotta have a strong will to be a space trucker. There we go. And, seat 1 inventory. That, I believe, is Moffin. Get her an electric screwdriver. Close, because she will be needing that. Get rid of the freaking parachute. Jeb? Yeah, you got a parachute too. Get rid of it. You don't need those in space. They don't do anything. Oh, let's get rid of the shiny panels. That's just, adding system resource load that's not needed. Because it's trying to calculate reflective surfaces that aren't even visible because they're underneath the lip of the cockpit there. Alright. So last thing before we move on. It is beige at the moment, but I would kind of like a different color. Chad, anyone got any ideas for what color to paint this thing? By the way, the red, white, and blue for the radiators is not optional. And I'm kind of settling on the blue running lights because the warp core, when it's running, the light that comes off of that, the emissive, is blue. So I want the running lights to match the warp. But as for the vehicle itself, yeah, I'm up for pretty much anything here. But I'd like to turn the lights on. There we go. Lights on. Just make the whole thing red, white, and blue? I'm trying not to be too gaudy about it. Camo. Well, they're in space. Space camo is black, so... I mean, I could just color the whole thing black. But, the problem is... it makes it kind of hard to make out surface features if you make the whole thing black. Go with dark gray. Light gray? Yeah, those are the color options. I can't add reflectivity, nerd. Are you talking about just space camo? Yeah, space camo, actually black would be better than mirror. And the reason why is that the human eye is especially the human eye is very sensitive to movement. Like I guess we're like T-Rexes that way. And a reflective surface would have the reflections of stars on it. So a person would be able to very quickly and easily pick out a group of stars moving the wrong direction. Whereas black, perfect black, would fit against the backdrop. You're much less likely to notice a few stars that are winking out than you are to notice stars that are moving. Vernon, as I just said, I can't change the reflectivity. So what, khaki? You want me to make it khaki green? Well, that's khaki. What's olive look like on these? Olive? I got another shade of green. I'll make this, just regular old green. And then this is mint. And then we have the Kerbal Badass green. Oh my god, that is bright. Yeah, no, I can't do like one on one side and then one on the other. When I paint a piece of the ship, the entire piece gets painted that color. These are the different shades of green I have available to me. I think that was all of them. Green, khaki, olive, mint, badass. Yep, those are all my green options. Well, see, this one is badass. This one is mint. This is regular old green. This is olive, and this one is khaki. So those are the different shades of green available. Actually, how does the regular green look directly adjacent to the khaki? Yeah, there's a subtle shift in color there. Oh my god, I just thought of something. Where is it? There we go. So I can do some like two-tone type stuff here. I'm not sure I want to go with neon green there, but yeah. Well, you know what? Since I've got the blue on the rear, what if I go with, it was Delta blue I was using? Yeah, Delta. Alright. And then Delta blue there. There we go. Delta blue on the leading edge. And then, make these Delta blue as well. Hold on, I'm onto something here. Delta blue, Delta blue. And now I make the interior all khaki. There we go. That's a neat paint job right there. 50 white lights on the blue. Burning? No. No, the blue and green doesn't look half bad, honestly. Actually, but that's the khaki. What if I go to the... switch over to the regular old green here? Yeah, the engine plumes are red. Oh, the engine plumes are red. So if I were to have some like white stripes, got the red, got the white lights, then the red from the engines, and then the blue body. Oh. I'm trying not to triple down on the Murica. You know, a little bit of national pride is one thing, but... Okay, that just hurts my eyes. What if I go with the olive? Why am I spending so much time deciding what color to paint my spaceship? Ah! I mean, the olive's gotta look. No. The regular old green was perfectly fine. We're sticking with the regular green. The khaki isn't sufficiently off to justify it. Also, the khaki looks slightly blue, which kind of kills the contrast between the green and blue. So I think this is what we're gonna go with for the paint job. Oh, right, also gotta color you to Delta blue. There we go. And recolor you to Delta Blue. Oh, okay, so that is slightly visible. Alright, let me tweak that a little bit. There we go. Okay, it should stop showing up now. The VTuber model rendering thing that I use, they charge you for the app, and then they want to charge you a subscription fee on top of that. And if you don't pay the subscription fee, they have this little watermark that's animated in the bottom left corner. So I just crop it out. Because I already paid for the product, I'm not about to pay for a subscription too. Let me keep an eye on it here. Ah, I see it. There, I shaved 5 more pixels. Is it gonna work now? Just stare. Ah, nope, okay. 5 more pixels, and then guaranteed to be fine. Because that's 250 pixels cropped off, which is what it was at before I tried to widen it to give more accommodation for the falling emojis. It wants to be petty, I can be petty. Alright, I'm gonna recolor all of these to green to match the ring. Ooh, they actually come out a little bit dark. What if I go with the khaki for these? Okay, the khaki's better. Can these be recolored? No, because they're all metal. No. I have to recolor every single one of the signal lights independently. This is going to take a little while. Thankfully, these can all be painted at the same... Oh, they're already beige. Khaki. There we go. Next comes the fun part of trying to get this Mother Hubbard into space. Yeah, falling emojis. Eh. Headbutt. 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 Eh. Now, it's gonna be khaki or green that I need for these. Okay, it needs to be regular green for these lights. Thankfully, I only need to recolor twice because those are set to symmetry. Alright, we are good on that front. The space rig is go. Metal, white painted. I'm gonna go stick with the classic caution stripe. Alright. No, not launch. Save. Wait. 1715. What suddenly got cheaper? You got plenty of fusion pellets and Gravi. You got plenty of fusion pellets and Gravi. Possibly too many fusion pellets, actually. Something got way cheaper in this design. Like 100,000 just got shaved off, and I have no idea where from. Did I remove something expensive? Now I'm concerned. Well, the fuel tanks are still in there. No, I'm not gonna do that, Burnin. Suddenly cheaper and nothing important is missing, then that means something redundant got removed. Or it might have just had to recalculate the cost for something. Also, undo is incredibly unreliable once you have as many mods going as I do. I have no idea. Something somewhere recalculated a price tag and now it's shaved a bunch off of it, so... Okay, I'm saving 100 grand, I'm not gonna complain. And then as soon as I launch it, it detonates because of XYZ important component. This thing looks very Star Trek. Okay. Getting this big old Mother Hubbard into space. You gonna close or? Okay, well I guess that thing's just permanently open now. Yeah, built by the lowest bidder. I found a new manufacturer that's willing to undercut. I need to sort by size, not by mass. And because I can, I'm going with the big ol' Chongus fuel tank. Yeah, compared to the cost of the rest of the vehicle, the liquid fuel tanks actually aren't all that heavy. What is the single biggest engine I have, I wonder? Not those. I want SRBs, I want an actual... Well, that's got an integrated fuel tank, that doesn't count. It's a nuclear engine, I can't work with that. Turbo ramjet cluster, not useful in this particular... The Cougar? What's the thrust on that? It actually has decent fuel economy. And a lot of thrust. I'm gonna set that aside. I might actually have use for that. The Manatee. That is a big engine. What's the vector on that? Holy thrust, Batman. Fuel economy could be better, and only 2 degrees of gimbal. But the Rhino. I would need 2 of these to equal... Oh, sorry, no, that's in space. I would need 2 of those to equal... 2.5, actually. I need 3 at sea level to equal it. And this actually has really good sea level fuel economy. I think the Manatee is actually my winner here. Yeah, 285, 315, and what were you? 295, 345. TWR of 1.4 with all that on top of it. Holy crap. Alright. I need an adapter. I need a second adapter. Oh, that's actually perfect. You need to go down 1 more size. Like it's wearing a girdle. But the TWR is still 1.1, which is good. I want that. Can we neck this down a little bit though? Like that. I mean, There we go. Looks slightly more Looney Tunes, but it actually has better stats for what I'm trying to do here. Alright, I need to get some fuel economy estimates here. There we go. interesting that my fuel estimates... Oh, wait a minute. No, you're both filled. Huh. So somehow not only did the upper stage suddenly get cheaper, but it had less fuel economy estimates for the lithium as well. So... yes, something had to have gotten recalculated at some point. No idea what. Either way, TWR of 1.3, 3,500 to 3,700 delta V. Those are good numbers. I like those numbers. So, that means we just need to add some radial mounts. For the sake of simplicity, I think I'm just going to go onion for this. No need to get fancy with it. Oh, you know what? Go back to the engines. Hold on. Where are you? There it is. The twin bore. Your ASL is 280 and 300. You got crap for fuel economy, but you have decent thrust. So I'm thinking something like that. I need something upbeat. This works. This is build music right here. Right, fuel line. Whoop. Fuel line, there you are. Alright, that should definitely provide all of the delta V I need to get this thing into orbit. From there, the onboard lithium engines can get it up to warp altitude. Of course, the real question is, am I gonna attempt to recover Gigantus on the butt there? Yeah, you know what, it's worth the effort. These twin bores are actually kind of expensive, so... There we go. Lots of parachute on there. And now command and control. Actually, no, thermal. There's a reason behind why I'm doing this. Just gotta run some numbers. There you are. Alright, and now pods. I need the biggest wafer command. Mark III drone core. That'll have to do. Alright, there we go. Should not be sitting at that angle. It's bad for my back. There we go. Those parachutes have been risen. A stage recovery. Oh! Okay, yeah, that's well in the green. Good, 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 good. Now... thankfully, with this one, I can do this radially, so... and then scale 200%. Perfect. And stage recovery says, why are you so fat? Okay. Gotta peel it off and put it back on again because tweak scale is a twitchy little brat. 16. We'll just go with twice as many. And now you say 97.1. Okay, let's make them just a little bit bigger until they're touching, shall we? That is too much. But it's within the 100 window. That works. Alright. Tuck them in just a little bit. Recalculate just to be safe. Yep. Now, the reason why I've got the drone core and the heat shield there is because since this one will be outside of the atmosphere, it's going to need to do a simulated atmospheric re-entry. If you have a heat shield on it, then it's better at that. So yeah, that's full recovery on those, which is very nice. Very, very nice. Those parachutes, where did they end up at? Also, why are all these expanded all of a sudden? There you are. Okay. Alright, okay, now, there we go. Now I've got my 4,000 delta V back on the lithium, so it was just a calculation error. I think that's good for the ship itself, so just add some struts, then add the launch clamps, and call it a day. Go. And once those separate, I'm gonna need a little bit of bracing too, so that, and then like that. That's nice and braced. And these two rings themselves, I kind of want them to actually be like properly anchored, so can I get away with go inside a part here? It worked! Hey, if it's dumb but it works, then it's not dumb. Okay. I think it's all good for launch. Alright, let's double check the crew. Yep, it reset the crew. Okay. Valentina and Moffat. The trucking queens. Valentina, you get rid of that parachute. C1 inventory. Does indeed have the electric screwdriver. Save. Launch clamps. There's always that one thing I forget. Where are you? Come on, launch clamps. Save and launch. I forgot to rotate it inside the silo. Oh well. This thing should have decent roll authority anyways. Those engines are way out there. Burnin', a coupler between the heat shield and the truck itself. I'm actually using the docking port as the decoupler because docking ports can be staged. You just have to manually toggle it on. Alright, let's kill the docking autopilot. Oh, that looks beautiful. Frame rates are hating me, but that looks beautiful. Oh yeah, my avatar is freaking out. Alright, let's kill the lights maybe? Yeah, that's better. Ascent guidance. 250. Let's just go with 200 kilometers for the target altitude. No need to get crazy with it. 0. 0. I want this thing to roll over before it gets going fast. AOA. I think 7 will do good for this, judging by its looks. There's a slight chance of flipping once it goes supersonic, because this does act as a lifting body up on the nose here, so I'll have to keep an eye on that. I think we're good to go. Engage. Fire! Gonna kill my avatar, but I want the headlights on. Look at it. Remember what I said about flipping? Right as we went through a cloud, too. Alright, revert flight, vehicle assembly. Just give me a chance to double check the light emission. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know whether that's a mesh or a particle effect going on with the lights there, so I'm double checking. Light emission is disabled. Alright. I had to double check that. Alright, you are going to need guide fins. Yeah, these will do. There we go. Okay, those guide fins should keep this thing pointed the right direction. And I'm taking this opportunity to pre-roll it. There we go. Save. Launch. Excuse me. Blah. Decided to take a good look drag on the vape, and the reservoir was empty, so I got a mouthful of cotton smoke. Blah. Okay, there we go. Refilled the reservoir, and I hopefully didn't burn out the coil with that. Okay. Everything is still set up, so engage and launch. And turn off the headlights because my frame rates are dying. Alright, looks like we have much better angle control this time. And because we're far away from the ground, I can risk putting the lights back on. Ooh. Clouds. Dark and stormy. This is Grand Voyage music right here. Alright, we're about to stage. Come on, stage clean for me. Oh, that's glorious. And immediately flips. Revert to vehicle assembly. Ah. See, I was worried about this. Alright, means I need bigger fins that are sticking out more. I know exactly what I need to do. Whoop. Go down to the bottom and work our way up, first of all. Tempted to use the air brakes for this. Alright, so that's ones I was using. 52, 61. These have a larger surface area. Excuse me. There we go. There's 8 of those now rather than the 6 I had before. Just for added measure. Now there's 12. And they're sticking way out, so guaranteed that they're going to be within the airstream to actually get good grip. Save, launch again. And this time I'm actually going to fast forward time a little bit before the launch. I also just realized something I really forgot to do. I need to pre-activate those radial radiators and pre-activate Prometheus. Otherwise, as soon as those magnetoplasma dynamic engines turn on, they're immediately going to suck the battery dry. I can use the time while I'm waiting for dawn and to do that. Come on. First and foremost, kill the lights, save my frame rates. Alright. Activate radiator. Activate radiator. Activate radiator. Activate. Activate. And activate all radiators online. There we go. Prometheus, start reactor. Double check, make sure it's not gonna overheat. It is overheating. Damn it. Oh, I can't get before. Okay, there we go. So it's running at 50%. Oh, Yeah. It is running at very low power output, but it's not going to overheat. Theoretically, the radiators will be better once they're in space. Theoretically. Alright. Can we warp to the dawn? Close enough. Okay. Engage autopilot. The KSS Romulan Ale. You know what? You've inspired me. I know the name for this one. I'm gonna name this one the Rum Runner. Alright, we are staging in 3, 2, 1. Stage complete. You're a bastard. This gives me a chance to tweak the radiators anyways. So 6 is not sufficient. I'm not about ready to get fancy with anything, so I'm just going to onion. Which in real life would not work at all, by the way. You would need, because what I'm about to do here... This would not work in real life, I just want to point that out. But it works in KSP. Because in order for layered radiators like this to work, you need airflow. In space, there's no airflow. Here we go. There. Now all those radiators are powered up, and... There we go. Had to remember the camera controls for a second there. Okay, why are you not behaving? Oh, that's why, they're off-center. Okay, that one's on me. There we go. There, okay, now everything's fixed there. Now what's your deal? Not even wanting to connect? Fine. But just connect directly to the reactor. Or not. What's your deal? You know what? Okay, no, I can't do that because it's forcing it to be... it's forcing it to be mirror instead of radial. Fine, you know what? I'll have them actually on the generator itself. Oh, I know what's wrong. Yep, I know what's wrong. I know what's wrong. I can be smart. Sometimes. There it goes. Yep, that was on me. I was stupid. Oh, and I just realized I anchored those improperly, but hey, they're working now. Yay! There we go. Okay. Tow cables are reattached, or so the cargo cables are reattached. That's fine. Now I need to do something about the freaking fins on the back. And I'm completely done with this thing, so I'm taking the nuclear option as far as flight stabilization goes. I'm not quite ready to use anything that uses... Does this use fire spitter? It does not. But you do use the fire spitter, right? Yeah, use FS lift. And of course it's gonna add the American flag to it. There we go. That's gonna keep the butt firmly pointed in the right direction. See, many people don't know this, but Americans are kind of like orcs. They have the WOG. If they believe that it'll work, then it'll work. So if you put a whole bunch of American flags on it... Okay, any way that I can tweak that flag? There it is. Oh, and then it makes it backwards on the other side. Ah! Okay, whatever. The flags are gonna be wonky. Some of them are backwards. Whatever. And as I promised, this is going to be named Rum Runner. Double check crew didn't get tweaked around. Your crew is fine. Save, launch. Okay. In theory, it's pointed the right direction now. You know, I pre-activated the radiators, but I haven't pre-activated the reactor because I don't want the thing to overheat out of the gate. When I'm fired up manually, then keep an eye on the thermostat. Kill the lights. Alright. There, do you work now, you piece of shit? Fucking voice mod. Oh my fucking fuck. Anytime that you fucking attach any piece of fuckery to the fucking thing, it immediately goes, I'm fucked, and then fucking refuses to fucking do its one fucking job. No, anytime that I plug in any USB device to the computer, or disconnect any USB device from the computer, or anytime that I enable or disable any audio input, voice mod goes, well, I'm simply not gonna function anymore, so there. Huh. And here's the thing, it functions perfectly fine. All I have to do is just switch to a different voice and then switch back again, and it works perfectly fucking fine. It's just voice mod randomly decides it doesn't want to work. Hey, voice mod devs, if any of you happen to view this clip, fix your shit! Just my monitor a bit here now. Getting all flustered, so I'm sitting differently in my chair. Gotta move the monitor. Try and move the camera a bit too, actually. Alright, there we go. Crack it down. Okay, let's go. Drop you down. 66. Fire it up. Yeah, all the radiators are on. Pin you so I can keep an eye on your temperature. Engage autopilot. Freaking send it. Only going 2x fizz warp this time, not 3. I am grumpy. Okay, it is responding in all 3 planes. Good to know. Alright, slowing down fizz warp in preparation for stage separation. Keep an eye on some of these numbers here. Stage separation is clean. Reducing the AOA limiter to 5 just as a precaution. Seems like it's actually staying on course this freaking time. I think I'm just turning the lights back on now. Not as pronounced as they were before, but they're still pretty. No audio for these engines? Oh no, there's audio, it's just really quiet. Is my nose dropping? I think my nose is dropping. And there it is. Equilibrium. Alright. Reverting. We're gonna need to strap some thrusters on this thing. Or SRBs, I mean. Once again, job for the Minotaurs. Seems like time and time again, there are certain parts, certain components that just keep coming back just because they do their job, you know? And the Minotaurs are one of them. All the way down to the bottom. Minotaur. Minotaurs are big, they're angry, and most importantly, they're cheap. You need to adjust the fins on these, though. Alright. Put some nose cones on these so I can at least pretend like they're aerodynamic. Actually, no, the Minotaurs are very aerodynamic. Here we go. Okay. How much do these even have in them? There we go. Huh. 0.77 and 740. Yeah, those will definitely assist with the launch. Okay, let's get you in there, stage 4. Okay, it's just getting really confused on the numbers, it looks like. Alright. Save. Launch. Hopefully the Minotaurs will burn out before the radial tanks do. Otherwise I might have to add a little bit more fuel just to make them burn longer. Or alternatively, remove some fuel from the Minotaurs. The Minotaurs are SRBs. Once lit, they're lit. Oh, you mean throttle down my main engines? The problem with that is that gravity losses. The longer you spend in the atmosphere, the more fuel you waste. Because you're bleeding delta V at an equivalent rate to... Oh, I forgot to put struts on those. You're bleeding delta V at a rate equivalent to how much gravity is pulling down on you. So let's say Earth's gravity, 9.8 meters per second, right? That means for every second that you spend fighting Earth's gravity, that's 9.8 delta V that you've expended. So, you know, over the course of a minute, that's a lot. So the slower you're going during ascent, the more fuel you're wasting. But I just remember there's a easy way I can test this. Insert some dummy stages there so I can do its calculations better. And move you up there. Move you down there. What is the burn time on you guys? Okay, so the Minotaurs will burn for 1 minute 49 seconds. And the Twin Bores will burn for 1 minute 40. So I do need... Unless I actually manage to hit my Q limiter, which is the point at which you're going so fast that you're beating your gravity losses, but then you're losing more to wind resistance. So that's the Q point. If I hit Q point and it starts throttling down, that would mean the Minotaurs would burn out sooner. Which at a TWR of 2, I might hit. Not sure. But as a precaution, I will be taking just a little bit of fuel out of the Minotaurs. Alright. Good, it goes in steps rather than gradual. I think just one step down should be all that I need. Yeah, there we go. That's a burn time of 138. That gives me 2 seconds of wiggle room. even if the engines are burning full bore the whole time. Twin bore, one could say. Oh wait, that's one... Ah! That's 140 with the, without the manatee in the middle. So let's bring the manatee back. There it goes. Now it's calculating properly. Now it's saying 1 minute 5 seconds, which is significantly smaller. You know what? I'm done playing around with this thing. It wants to be like that? Fine, I'll just double up on the Minotaurs. I'm gonna do it the most Kerbal way possible. I'm just gonna continue building outwards. It wants to be a problem? I can be a problem too. You are not properly aligned. Vernon has died. Vernon has cat keyboard syndrome. Okay, there we go. The Minotaurs now have a TWR by themselves of 1.19. And I'm gonna put that fuel back in. I'm paying for the whole speedometer. I'm gonna use the whole speedometer. Thank you very much. That was a left click, not a right click, you piece of... This game is frustrating me. I also just realized that I just used undo. Hopefully I didn't break anything. Yeah, like for example, the fuel capacities on these. Stage recovery, please double check. Uh-huh. Okay, that's just the added weight of those fins, because this is at 6.2. It was at 6.0 before, so... At least now I know 6 meters per second is the absolute cutoff, but I'm not going to sweat out 0.06% return value, so... Okay, let's fix the staging. Yeah, 1.14 TWR, which is fine. Because that means that those will be able to get this thing going and fast. I'm having the outer ones stage, and then it will immediately stage the inner ones. That's just to space them out a little bit for safety purposes. Save, launch. Oh! All right. Oh, got sideways in my chair again. There we go. Oh, you are almost empty. Alright, give this a second to do its thing. Oh yeah, that's floppy. I am not gonna risk Fizz Warp with this thing. Well, it's not floppy, but it is bendy. See, there's an important difference between bendy and floppy when it comes to rockets. If a rocket is bendy, it means that it'll wiggle a little bit, but you're still good. Now, if you have a floppy rocket, then you got a problem. But, you know, floppy rockets tend to happen from time to time. 1 in 3 men actually struggles with chronic floppy rockets. Doo-ba-doo, reactor again, boop-a-doo. Drop you down to 66 as a precaution. Start reactor. Engage autopilot. Guys, where are you going? Guys? Guys, the rocket's over here. Guys? Well, screw you too, then. Okay. The issue was just not enough struts. Yeah, it's one thing to have a floppy rocket, but suffering from premature separation, that's a much more serious thing that you might want to see a doctor about. You know, a rocket doctor. They work closely with the rocket surgeons and the brain scientists. Getting the camera angles to get those struts in has proven to be a bit of a pain. So many struts, so little time. Alrighty. Save. But you know what? No, hold on. I'm gonna pre-scale this down to 66, so I don't have to do that every time. And pre-start it. Save. And now launch. If even this doesn't work, I'm just gonna exploit auto strat on the Minotaurs. Come on, Tanya, it's only 5 p.m. If I eventually do take a break, I think I'm gonna get some coffee. Get some coffee and a pumpkin spice biscuit. Because I made pumpkin spice biscuits yesterday. Just kind of scraped together what was left in the pantry. It was good. The launch clamps are not liking this, but the rocket itself is rock solid. Alright, let's kill the lights for the moment. Engage autopilot. Cross fingers. Pray to the gods. And go. Goodbye, frame rates. Rocket, you better stabilize, because I don't want to have to turn on the gimbal for every... I'm going to have to turn on the gimbal for every single... Good, you stabilized? Alright. Please hit the Q limit soon. Come on, Q limiter. I need you right now. Get a TWR of 2... There it is. Okay. Okay, we're good. We hit the Q limit. So that's going to reduce the throttle significantly on the liquid fuel engines. And give the SRBs the time they need to burn down. I do not like that steering error creeping up. Steering error is currently at 2.2 degrees. I'm hoping that's just because it's dynamically adjusting for the gravity turn. Because otherwise, okay, 2.1, it's stabilizing. It was just the gravity turn doing it. And throttle's creeping up earlier than I would like, which means the liquid fuel engines are going to burn out just a little bit before the SRBs do, so I'll be dragging dead weight for a little bit. But I've strapped so much redundant SRB on this, I don't think that'll be a problem. TM? Twin bores just died. TWR is still 2.3, so we are still cruising. Not ideal, but we are functional. So instead of just hot staging 2 things, we're hot staging 3 things. Oh, we shouldn't say hot staging. Rapid staging. Cascade? We're cascade staging 3 things. Alright, got 6 seconds left on the SRBs, and they're starting to cook. Good to know. Yep, they are getting hot. They're getting toasty. 1 second left. Clear, stage again. Clear, stage again. Clear. And we're good. Ignore my debris cloud. They'll find their way back home. What goes up and all that. Alright, and this time it's going to have absolutely no difficulty getting up to the target altitude. As a matter of fact, let's add an extra 50 kilometers to our target altitude, shall we? Let's get us all that much closer to warp altitude. You see the apoapsis start creeping up way faster than the delta V creeps down, then I'm probably going to increase it again to 300. Yep, increased it to 300. Because we're going to have no difficulty getting up there at all. Okay, you know what? Since I got a heat shield, screw it. 500. Let's keep this thing going. It's got all the fuel it needs. There it is, 500. And I think it's got 2,000 left, more than it needs for a powered landing. So, staging that. Kill the warp drive. Get those radiators online. Get that reactor back up to full power, since it can actually handle it with the radiators deployed. Or not. Why are you like this? I'm just gonna keep an eye on it. Okay, there it goes. Core temperature is dropping like a rock now. That's because the reactor auto shut down, that's why. Yes, they're turned on. I have them set to be turned on inside the garage now, to make sure that they're on. I know what I did wrong. The reason that the static radiators have to be attached to the reactor directly is that static radiators can only remove heat from the thing they are directly attached to, which means that outer shell of static radiators are not drawing heat from the reactor directly. They are drawing heat from the other radiators, which is resulting in efficiency losses. You're killing me, Prometheus. You're killing me. We're getting there, though. We've only been spending, you know, almost 3 hours trying to get this thing to space. We make a little bit more progress each time. It's fine. Alright, you are off center. Let's move you. There we go. Okay. Oh, still off center. I realize what I just screwed up there. I'll fix it in a second. Why are you like this now? Whatever. It works. I'm not gonna mess with it. Like saw blades? I mean, I might have to, because it looks like I'm going to need to have quite a few on here for the dang thing to function. Okay, you are set to be on by default. There, just crank the symmetry all the way up to 20. Is that enough for you, Prometheus? You gotta be happy now. I really don't want to do that, though. Okay, you know... Okay. Let's go back to electric. Prometheus reactor. Okay, 3,500 cooling. That is what that hungry bastard needs. So... it's 200. So, yeah, that's why 12 was not sufficient. Calculator. Calculator. 3,500 divided by 200 equals 17.5. Which means 18. That's how many freaking radiators this thing needs if I use these. I remember why it is that Ozzy has so much cooling on board now. The Prometheus is a potent reactor, but it runs hot. Really hot. At least at 18 symmetry, it's kind of got a nice look going for it. It actually looks like a radiator's supposed to look, you know? With all the little fins on it. Thank you, music. I needed that right now. Alright, let's just make this look halfway decent, maybe? There we go. Crank the part count really high, which I'm not comfortable with, but now we know that redesigned radiator is actually going to do its freaking job! Alright, crank you up to 100, reactor's on, radiator's pre-ignited, or pre-started or whatever. Save, launch. Yeah, if I could have them spinning, that'd be neat. Unfortunately, that would require them to be attached to robotics. One, the robotics seem to not really play nice with the jump gates or warp tech. And two, then they wouldn't be directly connected to the reactor, which is kind of what they need to be doing in order to function properly. I mean, that is also an option, but the problem there is that if I spin the whole reactor, then it'll be spinning the docking port along with it, because that's directly connected to the reactor. Also, the spinning robotic thing does not have the sturdiest of attachments. Even if you like put one at each end of the reactor that are counter-rotating, so that way the docking port remains the same angle, it would still make it very bendy, potentially floppy. And again, bendy can be acceptable under certain circumstances. That was fizz warp. Unstabilize. Don't want to have to add more docking clamps to you. Got it. Alright. Engage. I'm just gonna go for broke for 600. Okay. You gonna behave? Let's check in on the reactor. It's finally doing its job. Okay. Oh, I forgot to turn down the gimbal on the Minotaurs. Ah! There we go. Got it. Come on, hit the Q limiter already. I would really like you to hit the Q limiter. There it is, Q limiter engaged. And sadly, with how big and cumbersome this thing is, I can't risk fizz warp, so we're stuck here for the ride, just twiddling our thumbs. Alright. Getting into the thin air, Q limiter is slowly edging out, or easing out, excuse me. We are going to be dragging dead weight for a little while. Son, I see where you're going with that, but I would like to remind you that the warp only works at high orbit altitude. They wouldn't even be able to see it from the ground. Sorry, I'm incapable of being funny right now. This thing is just starting to frustrate me so much right now. At least an interesting smoke trail, that's for dang sure. Targeting reticles. Just leaving a whole bunch of targeting reticles behind it. Alright, 7 stages. 7 seconds of separation. Well, now 5 seconds. 3, 2, yep, that overheating again. Shouldn't be an issue. 1 second. Alright, everything was a clean separation. Yeah, that actually would be interesting. Humanity finds a piece of alien technology, they end up advancing their own tech over time by reverse engineering parts of it. And when they finally figure out the basics of how it works, they realize the reason that they could never get the thing to turn on was it was a safety cutoff because it was too close to Earth's gravity well. They finally drag the thing up into high orbit, finally bring the thing online, and then alien invaders start pouring through it. Roswell, that was a weather balloon. Yep, it was a harmless weather balloon. We saw photos and everything, and the government has never faked photographs before, ever. Lovely. Periapsis has just climbed out of atmosphere, so it means I'm going to have to tell this thing to skip circularization, because I'm going to need to manually drop the periapsis. Alright. Apoapsis, add maneuver. There we go. Execute next node. Time to test the RCS. Well, it functions. Oh, it's only a small adjustment it has to make, okay. I was wondering why it wasn't firing more. All of this effort just to get the freaking truck in space. Upside, once it's there, and it should be able to get around just fine without any assistance. very short shot from the engine. Yep. Alright. Periapsis is now negative. Separate that. Now I can turn the lights on. Let's bring that periapsis up. You know, I was upset with the radiator because of how much I had to bulk it up, but I kind of like the look of it now, actually. The radiator on the back actually looks kind of nice. Although at full throttle, we do slowly bleed power now, but not all that fast, so it's fine. Alright, you know what? Where's my apoapsis? I am past my apoapsis. Alright, radio plus. I know a quick cheat. Activate main power. Activate auxiliary power. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I'm just adjusting where my apoapsis is right now. We're now going up. That will get us above 600 kilometers, which is fine. Kill those, turn that on. Yep, okay, so it's not gonna let me kick it on until I get to 600, so let's fast forward a little bit. Now, auto-circularize. Boom. Okay, we are good. Now we get rid of these. Ching. Ching. Alright. Those were all recovered just fine. I was about to say, why is this overheating? But I remembered that that's the tail lights. Okay. Oh. Oh, would you look at that? There actually is a Graviolium band around Kerbal? What? Huh. Go figure, huh? Okay. 4.2C. Zoom the camera out until you see something other than us, huh? Wow. Yeah, there's Kerbin. What's this thing at? Max supercharge. Okay, supercharger doesn't do anything. But yeah, I think it's safe to say this thing has a heck of a powerful warp drive. Well, let's put that to the test, huh? Set his target. Also, I do love that the auxiliary power glow, the main warp coil glow, and the running lights. They're all nice. Wow. I'm not using time warp. This is just how fast I'm going. Zoom. Yeah, because the thing has so much power, supercharger does nothing. Supercharger's only really useful if you have below 10 units, or a 10 ratio on your thingamajigger, in order to try to get it closer to 10 with less warp coil. Which this does not apparently need. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Okay, let's slow things down a little, shall we? Let's drop it down to warp 1. Okay, we're at warp factor 1 now. Planetary speed brake just kicked on. There's Jewel up ahead. Uh-oh. So I just discovered something that I forgot to do. Thankfully, I can retrofit these on later. I forgot to give it a way to discharge static. Thankfully, there's a very compact static discharger that's part of the UFO parts pack. It just looks like a tiny little antenna, so that's nothing but a thing that I can bolt on later. All the more reason to rendezvous with Ozzy, because Ozzy has a Stargate. But yeah, I'm building up static charge right now. Thankfully, I have a huge capacity for it. Planetary speed brake has proven to be an issue, but I'm not going to override it. Because if I do even the tiniest bit of override, this thing's just gonna go bang zoom straight to the moon. Bubble. Alright, Jewel is getting closer, so let's zoom in. There's Leif. Fusion pellets are holding up just fine. Looks like the Graviolium is consumed at a rate dependent on your thrust rather your thrust limiter rather than your actual warp speed, which is really nice. What happened if I just like deactivate the auxiliary power? Okay, yeah, that's actually a. Oh, okay. Let's just slow it on down. Okay. It can go FTL with just the one. It's probably drop it down to 2C, but you know, it's a good thing to keep track of. All right. So Ozymandias is target. Target plus. 9, 8, 7. So let's drop the thrust limiter. 5, 4, 3. Thrust limiter down to 1% warp. Okay, maybe not 1%. Oh, that would be this SOI transfer. Crap. Okay, relativistics are a bitch. Unset target. Auto circularize. Thank you. Set target. Target plus. Okay. We are drifting at a substantially lower speed now. This is at 1% thrust limiter and 30% throttle. And we're still moving like this. This is me riding the handbrake right now, and this is how fast we're moving. Right, slow it on down, slow it on down. Just gotta get under 100 kilometers. And we are rendezvoused. Oh. Could give it a second to load in Ozzy. These are both very high part vessels. Kill rotation, kill rotation. Hello, Ozzy. I see the relative size of the ships. Ozzy is still the flagship, it's the biggest. Oh, I've got a slowly growing fleet. Alright. Set as target. Control from here. Back in autopilot. Smart RCS. Word surface info, I don't need it anymore. Autopilot enabled. Disable, re-enable. There we go. I think might as well kill the lights. Get a few of my frame rates back. Oh, for the love of Pete. I don't know who Pete is, but apparently I love him. Oh my god. So there's a Graviolium belt, so if that way you have a way to acquire it early game. It's slow and it's a trickle, but you know it's there. Or maybe it's all of the various ships I've been blowing up. Don't you dare ping off that ring. Right, a little manual override here so that I can... Oh. You better be just flipping 180. No, it's slowing down. Ugh. There we go. There we go. Docking commencing. Or I should say final approach commencing. There, turn off all the lights. Get some frame rates back. Quick save. Oh. Bugger all in happenstance. Am I into the asteroid? But I mined all the Graviolium out of the asteroid, though. The ore that I was throwing away was just junk. Okay. I've been going for 30 hours straight. I need a break. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna make some coffee. Oh, my knees. My legs. They are stiff. They have succumbed to rigor mortis. Okay, so thankfully I have a wireless headset so I can talk while I'm in the kitchen. So, general idea here is that I'm going to make a care package drone with the necessary static dispersers on board. I'm going to bring that up to Ozzy, do a quick EVA in order to attach those. Once I've done that, I'm then going to send up a module to be towed by the space truck. That module will simply just be a Graviolium harvester and a small power supply. Actually, no, I don't need a power supply on it because the Prometheus will be able to supply that. Perfect. Just basic batteries and it'll be good. And what I'm going to do, I already know the... See, I know the Bassards can technically be used for this, but I want consistent numbers. And I already know the numbers for the harvesters in orbit of Joule. They peak at 1.05%. So, I'm going to grab that the Graviolium harvester. Then I'm going to go to Moho, do an orbital sweep through the various altitudes, see where it peaks at. Once I've done that, I'm then going to move on to the next planet, then the next, then the next, and just do a comparative analysis. Just gonna go straight down the list. And I'm like, I would say like 75% sure that the planets added by the Outer Planet mod don't feature those. So the only outer planets that I'm going to actually inspect are the ones that are actually vanilla planets that have just been relocated by the Outer Planets mod. I will check a couple of the outer planet planets just to check for cross compatibility, but I doubt it. You know, I just realized there's one thing that I do need to do really quickly, though, before embarking on that grand voyage, and actually before receiving the Graviolium sweeper, is I'm actually going to have Rum Runner dock with the harvester array in orbit of Jool. It's been sitting there for a while, which means it has Graviolium on board. I'm going to use that to fill up his tanks a bit, just to reduce the chance that I'm going to get stranded anywhere. So, it's going to be static thingy, go rendezvous with the harvester array, go back to the Aussie to pick up the module, and then I'm going to begin the survey sweeps. I just realized I can't even remember where I parked the miner. Oh no, I'm going to have to find that thing. I lost a spaceship. Wait, no, that's right. Yeah, after I deployed the Stargate that I've been using to bring up the Graviolium harvester modules to build out that array, I moved it just a small distance away to a safe orbit so that it's out of render range. So it's parked in high Jool orbit right now. Hey, here's an interesting question. 3-body problem. Or in this case, I guess it'd be 30-body problem. Is that when it comes to orbital paths, if you have multiple bodies that are of similar mass to each other, gravity gets weird. But when you have one body that's much larger than another, which has a smaller body orbiting it, they can then have smaller bodies orbiting that just fine. I mean, that's how the Earth is able to have the moon without any difficulty. And that's how it is that spacecraft can in turn orbit the moon without any difficulty. Technically, they're 3 orbits deep there. How far can you push that? Like, if you go with like the biggest star you can possibly have without it turning into a black hole, And then you have the biggest planet you can possibly have, without it perturbing the orbit of that too much. I guess you could technically have it be a binary there, just with one of them large enough than the other that it's considered the primary. Which I believe the cutoff point for that is, I can't remember what it's called. The point between two orbiting bodies, which is technically the point of rotation, because the heavier of the two will be offset by the mass of the smaller of the two. And it's so long as that point of rotation is below the surface of the larger of the two, they're not considered a binary pair. I believe that's the technical definition. I might be wrong. But basically, you have that ratio for the main two. Then the largest you can get away with for a moon orbiting that planet. Then the largest you can get away with for a captured object orbiting that moon. Or a sub-moon, I guess. Then the largest you can get away with for something orbiting that, and so on and so forth. However deep you can go. I need to find a physicist to ask this question, or an astronomer. Possibly both. No, not Lagrange point. Lagrange point is the point of gravitational balance. It's the point at which interacting gravitational fields are either nullified or create a bit of a funnel. Specifically, the moon has 3 Lagrange points. It has a Lagrange point ahead of it in orbit, a Lagrange point behind of it in orbit, and it has a Lagrange point that is between itself and Earth. At each of those 3 locations, with minimal fuel, a satellite can maintain its location exactly. There's also a Lagrange point between the Earth and the Sun, but I think that Venus perturbs that orbit. I'm not 100%. And then there's a Lagrange point between the Sun and Mars that Earth can perturb, and I know about that one because of the game Take on Mars, in which one of the ways you can gradually... Oh, that's a streamable game. Take on Mars. I haven't touched that in ages. But no, yeah, one of the options you have for building up the magnetic field around Mars when you begin the terraforming process is launching basically great big electromagnets into that Lagrange point between the Sun and Mars. So that basically you're sitting comfortably in the wake of it. Yeah, no, I haven't touched Take on Mars in freaking ages. My favorite leader for Take on Mars has always been the techno whatever, the machine dude, because with that one, not only are drones and rovers cheaper, but they optimize themselves over time, and you have a lot more automation options. So those annoying, needy colonists can be put off for a very, very long time, and then even after you get them, you don't really have to have them do a whole heck of a lot other than stay in their dome and be quiet. You can treat the organics like the children they are. There's actually was one playthrough I did, which was basically the no people run, which was that I put off getting colonists as long as I possibly could, and then as soon as I got colonists, I immediately began building androids as fast as I could to replace them. And then
While you're here, consider a wardrobe upgrade.
Thought I was already in divine form. But no, then I disabled all breeding. I said I put strict birth control over the entire dome, waited for everyone to die of old age.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
And then they were just replaced with androids. Delicious.
Good morning, Vietnam!
Hello there, burrito. Actually, I'm gonna end the break here. I'm back at the computer. Yeah, Burrito, you missed it. Getting this thing, this space truck, into orbit was an absolute pain. Now I gotta head back to the Space Center to build the care package, which will have the static disperser thingamajiggers on it. I think I could get away with just one, but I'm gonna have two for the... No, the part count is already way too high. I'm just gonna get one. I was gonna say, I think I could get two for symmetry. Because even if its dispersal rate is really slow, the accumulation rate seems slow as well, so... Yeah, the launch was an absolute nightmare. The journey was like 5 minutes by comparison. I'm not even joking, by the way. The thing goes warp 5. Well, 4.8, but I mean, who's counting? Also, I think warp factors actually, they don't scale linearly. Warp factor to C conversion. Okay. Okay, so it would appear that I am not hitting warp factor 5. I'm hitting warp factor like 1.2. Because warp factor 2 is 8 times the speed of light. Warp factor 1 is 1 time the speed of light. It's an exponential curve. What the heck is warp factor 10 supposed to be? Hold on. Now I'm curious. Warp factor 10, that's like when you travel backwards in time, right? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, warp factor 10, you're traveling 1,000 times the speed of light. And then the highest this chart goes is warp factor 14, which is 2,700 times the speed of light. This may have been retconned at some point, because, yeah, Burrito, like you're saying, warp factor 10, I was always under the impression that warp 10 was infinite speed. Oh, there's some lore stuff here. By 2300, many were becoming increasingly dissatisfied with the Cochrane scale. Although convenient for those using the warp formula, it was of limited use to engineers and specialists since it took relatively little account of the interstellar conditions at the moment. This took a great deal more engine power to achieve the speed of warp 5, well, within the gravimetric source. Well, to the calm interstellar space, engineering departments lobbied for years to bring in a new scale, but the bridge crews resisted, and Starfleet headquarters, primarily composed of ex-bridge officers, concurred. The loss of the USS Wilmington with all hands during an ion storm in 2309 changed this attitude. It emerged during the inquiry that Captain Lamar had seriously overstressed the Wilmington's engines by ordering warp 7 while within the storm. Although the Wilmington was quite capable of maintaining this speed under normal conditions, during an ion storm it was far too great a load. Although other factors contributed greatly, such as serious breakdown in communications on the ship, Starfleet was unwilling to chance such a situation again. Neat! Oh, hello. What's this? The TNG scale? Oh, that's just time to travel. Okay, so they have an adjusted scale here, in which warp factor 10... Okay, and with the adjusted scale, warp factor 10 is infinite. Okay. And what would have been warp factor 10 before in the other scale is just ever so slightly below warp factor 8, because warp factor 8 is now 1024 rather than 10 being 1000. Yeah, I know, son. That's what I'm saying. It's adjusted stuff here. Ow. But yeah, either way, on either of those two charts, that thing's not cracking warp factor 2. So it's 1 point something. I'm sure that somebody's made a calculator, but I've already been Googling around a bit, so... Resume. Spectrum here. Seriously though, do you think I should actually do a stream of Take on Mars? We've got a lot of day left here. And I could use going back to basics on something after how much of a stressor getting that freaking rum runner into orbit was. Son, don't stare directly at the plot holes. Yeah, this is true, Vernon. By Star Trek standards, these are all shuttles. All the ships I've made so far by Star Trek standards are shuttles. Heck, even the Ozymandias, if I were to then make it warp capable so that it fits under their qualifications, it would still be like a dinghy. They have big ships in Star Trek. Simple, tiny little disposable thing. Runabouts. No, runabout is its own special classification within the Star Trek universe. Runabout is basically just a minivan that can fly. I think? Now you're making me second guess myself. Star Trek runabout definition. Sorry, runabout classification. If I could learn to type here. There we go. Runabouts, standard class vessels are a fictional class of small multi-purpose starships. Well, I got a whole wiki space. Wiki page. Blah, blah, blah. Roll design and depiction over. Okay, so they're called runabouts, but they're technically considered to be Danube-class vessels. Are larger than shuttlecraft seen in previous Star Trek, but significantly smaller than previously depicted starships. Okay, so a runabout is considered to be bigger than a shuttle. Okay, so these wouldn't be considered shuttles or runabouts. Runabout is shaped roughly like a long rectangular box, downward curving wing, blah 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 blah. Runabouts have a 2-person flight crew and carry 2 other crew. They are fitted with a 2-person transporter and accommodation bunks for long missions. Yeah, by crew definitions, both the miner and the run runner fall under that classification for crew, passenger, and accommodations. Here's back on materials. Had a modular mission payload system where the middle section of the runabout could be swapped out for modules carrying different equipment. Well, basically, they're tiny, is what I'm saying. By Star Trek standards, they are small ships. Alright, there we go. Battery. And go over to the UFO tech. Alright. Landed, 36 an hour, splash, 36, atmosphere. Vacuum. Ah! I forgot. The static dischargers consume xenon. Ah! I'm gonna need to bring up a xenon tank too. Burrito, could you retype that? I think you fat-fingered a little bit. Vernon, I just noticed what you said about the crew capacity of the Enterprise, and no, making something that seats 500 Kerbals in this game would be freaking massive. Alright. Okay, so this is like a 3-to-1 ratio. This is exactly a 10-to-1 ratio, so this is much more efficient in terms of xenon consumption. Now let's go over to the blue shift ones. Okay. Oh my god. It's forcing me to get the calculator out again. 0.01 times 60 equals 0.6 times 60. That's 36. Okay, that's got a 10-to-1 ratio as well. On that... Oh, okay, that has a 20-to-1 ratio. And that jumps up in potency there. So yeah, it looks like 10-to-1 is like a decent ratio there. So yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to go with a couple of those. And a xenon tank. The xenon will need to be refilled every so often, but that's fine because it's not going to get consumed very fast. My static accumulation rate is pitiful. 405. I could have to go with 2 of these or 1 big one. Argon tank. Alright, let's just... Alright, that's stack mounted at 720. Can you... No, don't have surface attach. You don't have surface attach either. Ah! Why are you like this? Alright, looks like I'm just going with a couple of those. That's 800 xenon gas, which is at 8,000 static that can discharge. That'll be a long time before that needs to get dissipated. Alright, let's move you over here. And need a monoprop tank. Communications, got me a little antenna in here. Here we go. Ground. Doesn't need to be anything special, just needs to get to the Stargate. Rudimentary RCS, which these things are gonna get in the way of because they're annoying like that. There we go. There, alright. Got some RCS, got power, got antenna, wheels. Just realized I accidentally put 4 static dispersers on this thing. You know what? Let's get a little fancy with it. There we go. Got little antennae. Just gonna leave it untitled because this is a one-off. Hello, Hazel. I spent 3 hours getting a space truck into orbit and then to rendezvous with the Ozymandias. And I freaking forgot to put static dischargers on it. So the warp drive is slowly building up static charge. I can't do anything about it at the moment. So I'm sending up a probe through the Stargates to retrofit it. This is what checklists are for. Oh, also, I fixed the thingy where the recent posts will scroll across my avatar and where emotes will drop on my head. I fixed both of those. Whee! Look at him go. Full send! Yeet! Don't tempt me to make a flying Cybertruck, because I will. It's gonna take it a long time to load in because I've got 2 very parts-intensive vessels docked right now. There we go. there we go. Moment of truth on whether or not these crew hatches actually function. No! Oh, wow, every part on that thing is grabbable. Alright, there we go. Retrofit complete. It was an outpatient procedure. It was like getting a nose job. Okay. Get Malfin back on board. Freaking, why did you do that, Malfin? Malfin? Yep. Okay. There we go. Alright, I'm just gonna scrap it out for parts. Not even gonna bother sending it back to the Space Center. Oh, Hazel, that was a disposable probe that was just meant to deliver a package. It was like an Amazon drone. There we go. All right. That is done. Close that menu as well. Undock. I only needed to dock with Ozzy in order to do the that rendezvous. Sorry, the retrofit. Well, I mean, technically I have other things I need to do as well, but there we go. Of course they're on opposing orbits. Ah! Alright. Late Stargate. Set as target. Wait, no, that's not what I want. Nope, no. Okay. Unset target. Prograde. Prograde. There we go. Core. Alright. Below minimum altitude. But I will be above it, so I don't need to spend any fuel. I just need to wait. Do. 5, 6. Oh, you know what I can do while I'm here? Get these harvesters set up and ready. There we go. Huh. There are trace amounts of Graviolium here. And it is actually very slowly repelling them. I think the Bassard collectors might actually be calling from an entirely separate list than the Stardust harvesters. Which is unfortunate. Or maybe Lathe had it the whole time and I just never noticed because I don't think I actually set up any harvesters here to attempt to scrape it. Either way, that's not what I'm after. I'm after you guys. Forgot to clean up that debris field. Crap. Oh, there's the miner. Jewel harvest gate. Set as target. Okay. That's lathe, so I want to go this way. Thrust limiter's still at 1%. Goodbye, lathe. Gotta be careful not to get too close to Jewel. Yeah, purple spot. Neat. So the Graviolis are fine. It's just that in order to get them through the Stargate, I put them in gantries. The gantries were disposable, so every time they came through the Stargate, I just dumped the gantries all in the same direction, so they would be in a disposal area that I could then scrape them all up and get rid of them. Camera, why are you like this? There we go. I had to fix my camera. And I just gotta keep my nose below that white line there. I'm spiraling inwards as I orbit closer. I think we're high enough that we're clear for a direct approach. This is drop out of warp. Check on the Graviolium harvesters. Interesting. Alright. Target plus. Alright, we should be entering the proper altitude for harvesting soon. There it is. Alright, that is indeed harvesting. Not ideally, but you know. Right. Warp speed harvester apparently has its own rules. But sublight is its I missed my window. There it is, got it. Locked it in. Just gonna give it a second to load the farming array. I ended up coming out right in the middle of the freaking debris field, too. Uh-oh. Camera? Please don't... Oh, okay, we're not inside it. I was really worried we were inside the array for a second there. Alright, kill rotation, kill rotation. Deactivate main power. Huh. It is actually replenishing its own Graviolium at the moment, which is nice. That is target. Where's Docking Autopilot? There you are. Harvester? Why are you rotating? Oh, that's why. Kill rotation, kill rotation. There we go. And you've harvested 393 Graviolium. Holy crap. That's actually not bad. Especially considering this thing's total capacity is only 800. So yeah, I can definitely refuel here, no problem. I control from here. Override safe, override start, and autopilot. Got some oscillation there, so let's just do a little bit of time warp just to fix that. Alright, yeah, it's backing up because they're just moving towards starting point. Alright. Refresh the computer again. Backing up further, apparently. Hey Hazel, do you think that I should stream Take on Mars? Sorry, not Take on Mars. Surviving Mars. Surviving Mars. Wrong game. Gotta wait for it to finish. Oh, it's course correcting a bit there, and we're good. We are now docked. And, Gravi... Interesting. Why are you not listed as a Gravi tank? For whatever reason, it didn't show up on the indexing. Huh. Out of the way. Just sucking the array dry right now. Alright, it's only half a tank of gas, but it'll get us far. Like, literally light years. Right, boop, boop. Right. And then... in. Stop. Let's go out instead. Nope, still filling at the same rate. Okay, just got to twiddle our thumbs then, I guess. Doesn't matter how advanced technology gets, pulling into the gas station always feels the same. Did I say doesn't care how... I can't word. Words are hard. Yeah, no matter how advanced technology gets, pulling into a gas station always feels the same. Blah. I love the smell of this cold hard vacuum of space. Don't mind me, I'm gonna step outside for a smoke real quick. Steps outside, the thing's orbiting a star at low altitude. Just starts immediately smoking. And I don't mean with a cigarette. Alright. Primary and auxiliary are both refueled. Now we just need to balance the gravity between these two tanks and then call it good. There we go. Again, there needs to be... You got the out and the in buttons, right? There needs to be a third button in the middle that is balance. Just like call it split or something, you know? And then it will seek equilibrium fill percentage for each tank, you know? Why can't we have that? That is such an essential feature. Alright, undock. We're now very much refueled. Oh. I'm still controlling from the docking port, that's why. There we go. Boop, boop. Get away from the array. Let's point away from Joule. Alright. Flip back over to warp and shoop. Whoa, Nelly. What was that? I think we hit a gravimetric pothole there. The wheel just jerked to the side like that. Yeah. Oh, dang it. Oh, what's the... I can't remember his name. Neil deGrasse Tyson. Just did a full Neil deGrasse Tyson there. Meow. Alright, now I gotta head back to Ozzy again, because that's where I'm going to pick up the Prospector and start running around with it. Turn the lights back on, there we go. Ah! Wait a minute, did I? Oh. Whoops, I need to... They destroyed. Oh. Burned up in the atmosphere. Oh, the heat shield was insufficient. It was traveling at 14,000. Okay, that was due to a calculation error that happened then. There's no way that would have been traveling 14,000. Maybe it, like, interfered with the warp tech or something. I don't know. Maybe because I was doing time warp stuff? I don't know. Either way, that's 100 grand down the hole. I should really read my inbox more often. What am I doing? Action sets. Action groups. Oh, wait. Before I do that, let's turn the lights back on. Now edit the action groups. Lights. Light strip. Light strip. Now we turn the lights back off. And the running lights are still on. Perfect. Alright, let's leave the headlights on though. I like the headlights. They're nice. Okay. Let's bring our nose up so we don't get too close to Joule. And zoom. Zoom. Whoa. Okay, let off the gas a little bit there, buddy. No, stop it. Stop it. Gotta love that oversteer, huh? We're closer to Lathe now, so... Nope, not close enough yet. Nyong. Yeah, those things are still running. I'm just gonna leave those things passively on. The amount of power they consume is less than how much I generate by far. And, there we go. The amount of power they consume is less than how much I generate by far. And it's just a nice offset to my fuel consumption. It'll give me better mileage, you know? Honestly, the only thing really limiting this thing is fusion pellets. Which I am going to have to stock up on at some point. Thankfully, the miner, I packed way more fusion pellets into that thing than I needed, so I can actually borrow some fuel from that guy. Speaking of which, actually, the miner currently has like 1,000 graviolium on it, I think. So I could definitely go to that and just do a full refueling, both graviolium and fusion pellets. There's the SOI transfer. Whoa, hello. Okay, let's drop thrust limiter down to like 1%. There we go. Bring the nose back over again. Maybe not go too close to lathe if you don't mind. Let's just keep our nose in front of our target here. Alright, we're starting to lose ground, so let's speed up a little bit. Flame out. Oh no. Oh no, no. Orbit. Prograde. Go, 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 go. How bad is it? How bad is it? Okay. I got too low. Thankfully, there we go. Thankfully, it was not a death sentence. Alright, kill rotation. Let's bring the nose back around. Gee, you think, Hazel? I wouldn't have thought of that. I hope those Bassards will automatically turn back on again. Gotcha. Oh. Guess gotta wait for it to load in now. All right. That is rendezvoused. Doesn't need to dock with the Aussie this time around. Just needs to be there. Now I need to go send up the harvester. Which means I need to design and build it. Before I do that, though, I should actually get rid of that debris field. It's less things for the game to track, so it should free up just the tiniest little bit of CPU. Kessler syndrome and all that. Because apparently if you actually have enough pieces of debris, it is entirely possible to crash this game from it. Danny did that when he discovered... way back in the day, early KSP days, Danny 4621, I believe? He loves breaking KSP. He loves breaking KSP. He discovered persistent debris, so he just made craft designed to induce Kessler syndrome, and he ended up crashing his game after launching like 300 pieces of debris. I hate that number keeps going down. But it's investments. It's investments in infrastructure. Because here's the thing. The space truck has so much warp capacity that once I've prospected an ideal location, I'll be able to just dock it to that array and then tow it to that new location. And I can dock the Stargate to the array, so I can drag that along for the ride too. It'll just slow it down even further because, you know, it's 5 tons of dead weight. Alright. New. Okay. Say what you will about the game itself, Kingdom Hearts, whether it was good or not. This song slaps. You know what I'm sorely tempted to check? Hold on. Electrical... Okay. Open. Yeah, don't save. Just gonna save some time here. Graviolium Farm Core. There you are. Load. Okay. This is one of the farm cores. You turn on inline. I may go over to the other FTL. And we're gonna slap you on. That's 1.5 tons. Hopefully it won't take you over the 10-ton limit. 10.1 because life hates me. Alright, there we go. Congratulations, it's ever so slightly below 10 tons now. I'm going to do a side-by-side analysis. This is going to be sacrificial, this particular farm core. Thankfully, I can just revert the flight afterwards, but I'm going to do a side-by-side comparison of the Graviolium collector and the Bassard collector at that ideal altitude to see which one's harvesting faster, and cross-reference that against the power draw for each of them. Because, spoiler alert, this thing right here says max inputs, electric charge 12 per second. That is a lie. That is a blatant lie. It draws 60. In fact, I think it draws like 57 or so, but I've just rounded up to 60. So that is a blatant lie there. Alright, launch. I'm gonna switch to a different song. What do we got? Hydrosity. Dark Cross. Here we go. What? Why are there two addresses? Crap. That one, I guess? I guess I'll find out real quick whether that's the right gate. I don't know why there's two addresses. There shouldn't be. Something got renamed somewhere. Well, it's a coin toss whether I'm selecting the right one, unless it just somehow got duplicated in the list. Gonna have to go to the tracking station and figure out what the heck happened. I'm gonna have to ask you to just not render in clipped into anything. Can you do that for me? That is Ozymandias. That is not the Jewel Harvest Gate. You prick. Alright. Revert flight, spaceplane hangar. I'm gonna go to the tracking station. I think somehow Ozzy's Gate ended up inheriting the name. I don't know how, but it did. Wait, no, Ozzy's got its... No, Ozzy showed up in the list, though. And there's only one gate over there. What the heck? Okay, yeah, I gotta check. Something weird's going on with the gates. Yeah, it's fine. It's just the Wraith. The Wraith are tunneling through. Alright, yeah. Orbiting Jewel. That is the correct gate right there. This is not. And there's some mission that wants to be part of that, apparently. Alright, fly. Let's see what we're looking at. Alright, that's gonna take a minute to load, so in the meantime, I need to grab a GIF, actually. how the heck did you inherit that name? Pick your vessel name. There. More importantly than how did you inherit the name, how did you become a registered Stargate destination, sir? Please explain that to me. Are you keeping a Stargate in your pocket? By the way, I'm gonna do... No, I can't do anything. I actually have to leave that next to Ozzy. I have to leave that next to Ozzy because when I actually send the harvester through that's going to dock to it, I need to use this Stargate on Ozzy to do that. That is so weird. There you go. That gift that I need to grab for later has now been grabbed. I'll be using that later. Yes, KSP is responding. You shush. Computer's giving me lip. Okay, my camera got fucky. Okay, baseplate here. The science is getting tedious. You know what I just realized? Surviving Mars, I used to play it with a lot of quality of life mods. I haven't played the game in over a year. How much you want to bet half of those are defunct now? But yeah, definitely. I think I'm going to actually reinstall Surviving Mars, maybe do some quick play testing to make sure that my mods are functioning. Which is going to be some basic quality of life stuff, maybe a few cosmetics. But I'm definitely wanting to switch over to something after KSP today. This isn't going to be my whole day. Like at the 5-hour mark, I think I'll do something. I don't know what. Alright, it autosaved. Yay! Can jump right into this. I'm just curious how the heck it inherited the Stargate function. And like, is it single use or is it indefinite? I mean, if I could cheese that, if I could actually exploit that bug. Like if I could give a vessel Stargate reception? Stargate delivery status. Yeah, it can't send, but if it can receive, you know? That's still huge, because that's 5 tons of dead weight that isn't needed. And why did you put weather into deep sleep again? Very well, I'm waiting on that to load. Check my phone, and once again put weather into deep sleep. Despite the fact that I explicitly told it not to ever do that ever. One moment. There we go. I explicitly told my phone never to ever put weather in deep sleep, but it keeps doing it. I've disabled it on device care, I've disabled it on battery management, I've disabled it on data management, I've given it an override so that it's not supposed to go into deep sleep ever, and it still keeps doing it. I even rebooted the phone thinking maybe it was just a setting that didn't want to update properly. Nope. It's almost as if it's being deliberately inhibiting to a third-party weather app so that you're forced to use the built-in weather app. Which just makes me want to stick with the... Huh. Uh-oh. This is... Hold on. Oh, slam the brakes, slam the brakes, slam the brakes. Crunch. Okay. There's Rum Runner. I renamed it, but it still has the status as being a jump gate destination. How? Why? Is it the warp rings? That is genuinely confusing. Okay, I guess in the future if I need to send things to Rum Runner, it doesn't matter where it's at. It's just on the jump gate destination list now, I guess. Okay. That's fine. Anyways, Jewel Harvest. Boop. Oh, this isn't good. Are you gonna clip? Are you gonna clip? Oh, just barely isn't clipping. They really gotta do something about those unreliable things. Oh, and it's still considered to be on the ground. Can I still get my data, though? No, I can still get my data, I guess. Alright. This is collecting at... Alright, let's just... Okay, stop Graviolium. This one's off, this one's off. Okay. Electric charge. Let's, turn the power setting down to 0 for a second. Okay, 0.08. I need a notepad for this. 0.08 for passive draw. Start collector, 25. Okay, that costs exactly 25 and gives... Let's reset the batteries here. Come on, reset. Why are you being like this? Because it hit absolute 0 power, now it's completely dead and not accepting commands. Game, come on. Quit being like that. If the Bassard collectors are favorable in terms of power cost to collection rate, then rather than getting an array of the big panels, I'll just get an array of the Bassard collectors, because it'll be much more compact and energy efficient. Which is why I need to calculate some ratios, but I can't do that if the damn thing keeps dying on me. Alright, I'm actually gonna slap an RTG on there. Revert all the way to the hangar. If I have an RTG on there, then I can be 100% certain that it won't ever be completely and totally dead. I'll have a backup power. I'm just gonna have to recalculate the passive draw. I can scale you. Perfect. Okay. So it's 0.08 to keep that thing online, but I can also hibernate it whenever. So if it loses power, then I can hibernate it, let it get enough power to receive commands again. Everything will be fine there. So yeah. Just need to find out what the power balance is when the reactor's offline so that I have my base number and then I can adjust the draw rates for the two harvesters to get my numbers. Or is that the tare value, I think is what it's called? T-A-R-E. Now I just gotta sit here and wait for it to finish loading. I think it might be time to reboot the game at some point here because it is starting to get laggy. It's only been running for 4.5 hours. It's fine. There it goes. Actually, I can find out while I'm on the ground here. Okay. Negative 0.02. Should probably bring this back online. Now I really have to hope that it doesn't collide with anything. Even if it does, so long as the core components are intact, they should be fine. Okay, yep. It spawned in exactly where it spawned in before. And once again, it did not properly update whether it was grounded or not. So I think this is just that the game's starting to bug because I've been running it for so long. Okay. Kill the reactor. Start that. Yeah, okay. So that's a draw rate of 25. And its collection rate at 25 draw is 0.002092. That is the draw rate for that. Okay. Stop the harvester. Deploy this one. Then I can get the numbers off of that one. Power setting 0. Okay, so that was exactly 60. Get power online. Start. Oh, interesting. 0.002092. You realize what this means? Is that, yeah, they both have the exact same collection rate, but one of them has slightly less than half as much power draw and a much smaller form factor. However, this is the important detail right here. Graviolium XO 1.05%. This one has a built-in scanner. This does not. Because this one just tells you whether or not it works. If I turn it on here, yeah, see? Excuse me. So, I'm sorry, what? Sunai, what? Alright, if I sort by module, resource scanner, that should include, I'll sort by module, and look for resource, scanner. And if the harvester appears on that list, then that means that ones that contain the Graviolium scanner will show up on the list. Then I just need to go through the list and see if there's anything other than that which can scan for Gravi. Hopefully something smaller and lighter weight. Huh, neat. Alright, there's the Stardust Graviolium collector, which means this is a very small list. Okay, scanning mode, exospheric, scanning resource, Graviolium. Surface ore. And that is all, alright? Surface ore. Surface water, ocean water, atmosphere. Surface ore. Surface ore. Atmosphere xenon, atmosphere argon. Surface ore. Ugh, alright. So it looks like the Stardust is the only... Unfortunately, the only method I have for scanning for Graviolium in orbit. So whatever I build will have to include that. Can I even resize you? No, I can't. Alright, well, we're gonna have to design something to bolt onto the back end of the space truck. Seriously though, Sunai, what the hell happened? Unless you're like typing it up right now, in which case, please continue. Gotta work, and I was just getting out of my car. Two guys in the car pulled up and held me up. Alright, my wallet part wallet tore at the right moment in the right spot. Oh, did the Sunite luck kick in? The stuff just got scattered all over the ground, so they had to like scoop stuff up and run, or what? Seriously though, that is why I don't live anywhere near the big cities. Also why I, carry a weapon on me at all times. There's two important factors when it comes to stuff like that. It's like, even if you do get held up at gunpoint in a small town like this, it's a matter of, yeah, go ahead, pull the trigger. See, the cops actually do their job around here. So, is my life worth losing the next 20 years of yours? And yes, I say 20 because, yeah, small town judges, if you were to hold up one of the locals at gunpoint, yeah, they would frown upon that. Crime of passion is one thing, but when it's a robbery gone wrong, they will throw the book at you, and I don't mean like, hit you with maximum force. They will physically pick up a law book and beat you over the head. Yay! I thought I had a custom thingy set up for that. Either way, it's a good thing that you're okay. Last few weeks of tips, I handed it to them, and then when they tried for the wall, it just held them far wanted. End ad interruption. Oh no! Oh wait, no, you just subscribed, so it should have killed the commercial. Okay, I was about to say I'll wait until it's over, but yeah. Okay, so, yeah, they got the money and then tried to go for the whole thing because, you know, greedy fuckwits living at the bottom dregs of society that are only good at speed bumps, but regardless. So, you were able to keep the important stuff, basically? Yeah, someone tries going for my wallet, I'll just try to tell them, if I were to lose the contents of this wallet, my life is over. So, either pull the trigger or get fucking lost, you know? Because if you take the wallet, I'm dead anyways, so just go ahead and shoot. That's my stance on that. And the moment they hesitate, that's when you pull out the utility knife and go for the wrist. Can't hold the gun if your tendons are cut. And of course, you know, there's the, oh, you know, it's one thing to talk big like that behind a computer screen, but if you actually, no, I actually have been in situations like that before. And I actually did have the presence of mind at the time to whip out a taser. Wow. Welcome back, Hazel. Soon I got held at gunpoint. And yeah. Now, just so everybody knows, yeah, Sunai, what city do you live in? Just out of curiosity. Okay, what am I doing? I got the control module. I'm gonna need a docking port. Yeah, the whole gangbangers run, which is going to see 0 repercussions whatsoever, 0 arrests, despite the fact that it's probably caught on a dozen security cameras, possibly a couple cell phone cameras as well, complete with license plate numbers and the direction the people were heading. Hell, I'm sure that at least one person might have gotten a good look at the serial number on the gun. Yet the police are just going to, you know, sit there munching down on a donut and say, why didn't it happen? Well, I don't know. Because that's how big city police are. Small town cops, man, if you cross the road at the wrong time, they'll ride you about it. Big city cops? No. They don't give a shit. And this is why I vote Republican. Okay, what am I doing? Gonna need a small Graviolium tank on here. Well, luck is your MO. It's like your whole thing, isn't it? Alright. Graviolium tank. Oh, radial mounts. Neat. That does make it a lot more compact. Problem I just realized with this thing. Once it's deployed, it'll get in the way of the engine, so I'm getting... Jeez. Yep. Why you gotta get out of hellholes like that? Move to a small town. As things get crazier out there, it's only gonna get worse. Speaking of which, somewhat related note, the Wall Street is currently in absolute freefall. Dow Jones fell 400 points a couple days ago, and things are still falling. That should clear the engine nacelles. Alright, I'm just gonna keep this thing absolutely minimal. Because it doesn't need anything special on it. Electrical... There we go. And bolt on a few wheels. Gonna go with these ones because they fold. Where's the center mass? Yep, okay, we're good there, we're good there. How do these look when they're folded? Alright. One, two, one. Alright. 1, 2, 1. Alright, that's folded and unfolded state. Looks good in both. Perfect. I believe we are good to go. I'm just going to leave it as untitled spacecraft because the thing's only ever going to be used bolted to the back end of the space truck, and then once it's done, it's done. I'll be getting rid of it afterwards. Here's hoping the market rebounds, but then again, you know, I'm the kind of camp of we kind of need to burn everything down if we want to fix it. Music's getting bouncy. Groove a minute. Okay. Come on, finish loading already. Alright. Whee! How much electric charge do I have to work with? 1,000? That's fine. I'm not going to worry about RCS because this thing isn't going to need to actually rendezvous with anything. I'm going to have the truck rendezvous with it. I just realized the potential problem. Hopefully won't be an issue. I forgot to put a proboscis on it. Oh, slam the brakes, slam the brakes. Ah! Oh, hey, I got in. Ow. Okay, it's still considered landed, isn't it? Landed at KSC. Okay, I'm gonna revert flight to Spaceplane Hangar. I'm gonna actually save this blueprint, and I think I'm gonna call it here because the glitchiness is getting worse, so it means KSP is due for a reboot. But since I'm doing that anyways, and we're coming up on the 5-hour mark, I'm actually gonna switch to a different game. Don't know what game yet. I'm open to suggestions. I'm just gonna do... Gravi prospecting module. Save. Anyone got any games in mind? What even are my options right now? Got 7 Days to Die, Cyberpunk 2077, Fallout 4, Hogwarts Legacy, Red Faction Gorilla. Hey Orca, I'm about to switch games because KSP is getting glitchier by the minute. As you can see by the sky taking a moment to appear. So I'm gonna save before stuff starts breaking hard. And boop. So, yeah. Game options. Like I said, we got 7 Days to Die. A RimWorld, we drop it into a campaign that I've been working on for a long time. Cyberpunk 2077, which is my heavily modded, well, I wouldn't say heavily modded, but somewhat modded. I have exotics. Fallout 4 is very heavily modded. If I wanted to play Void Train, I'd have to see if Sun and Kira are available, because I've been playing a Girls Night Out type game with, playthrough with them. Hogwarts Legacy, been a while since I touched that. Red Faction Gorilla, been even longer since I touched that. Alternatively, we could sit and chat while I try to get Surviving Mars installed. That would take a while. I should just line that up for. I'll line that one up for tomorrow. Alright, let's close a few things now. It'd have to be a building game that's less stressful. I mean, 7 Days to Die does have chat integration, so there's that. Wait, actually, come to think of it, isn't there a mod for Fallout 4 that adds chat integration for streaming? Although I think that one like relies heavily on Python, so I'd have to like do some setup work to make it actually function. Oh no, Sunai, you're the guest of honor at the moment. What do you think I should fire up? I got the options are 7 Days to Die, RimWorld, Cyberpunk 2077, Fallout 4, Hogwarts Legacy, and Red Faction Gorilla. And yes, all of those options are modded except for 7 Days. 7 Days is running vanilla. Alright, I'll fire up 7 Days. Yeah, 7 Days is actually running full vanilla. Oh wait, no, it's not. That's right, I added a few quality of life mods. I added the craft from container inventories mod. I added the one that automatically shuts off. I should actually kill the music, shouldn't I? There we go. I added the one that automatically shuts off like furnaces and campfires and stuff like that when they're done crafting or processing materials, so that saves fuel. I added the one that adds a couple more options for cooking areas. They still have the same efficiency and they still have the same production rate. They just have a bigger output area and a much fancier model. So it's not like a simple primitive campfire. It's actually a proper stove. I added a mod that increases the top speed of vehicles, but it doesn't affect the grip or acceleration profile, so that's got its own issues. Oh, is KSP still running in the background? Whoops. Let's kill that. I wonder why my RAM usage was so high. No, I think that's it. I think that's everything that I added. Image. Alright, there we go. And then browse. I'm doing a thing right now. Let's just, I'm going to close Spotify altogether for the moment. There we go. And then open you. Perfect. Then if I go like that, oh, orientation is all, can I just stretch it? Properties. Okay, nope, can't do that. Transform, can I just stretch you, please? Edit transform, there we go. Yay, I can stretch it. All right, and then it reset it. Okay, whatever. Just gonna put you right there. Then drop you down to a really low layer so you appear below the game capture. And then lock you to that layer so that you're not interactable. You're just the thing that's in the background. And then turn off studio mode, kill the timer, go back. There we go. I now have a fallback. Little bunny loading screen. If for whatever reason it can't capture the game, then you've got that. Although then you can't see the Pridwind in the background. Oh. Life is full of compromises. So I could just like shrink it a little bit there. There we go. Now you can still see the Pridwind and Pridwind, blah blah blah. And you got the little loading thing to let you know that I'm working on it. I'm trying to fix the game. Let's just center it a bit, I guess. There. Good enough. Lock it in place. Call it a day. Game capture. Settings. 7 days. Go. Yay! Continue game. Genesis. Might have to refresh the page if it doesn't automatically bring up the Twitch integration. We'll see once it's done loading whether it does it or not. I really need to update my thing. Oh, but it still says KSP. Hold on. Oop. Quickly do that. Okay, there, updated. Woo! Twitch really does not like it if the thing you're actually streaming does not match what your stream information says. Gets really angry. I'm just leaving it without a go live notification. Since I'm only switching over, not actually going live. Or, you know, re-going. You know what I'm trying to say. I can't word. Words are hard. Oh yeah, I got a drone. Alright, options, Twitch. Give it a second. I gotta authorize it. Alright, it should be live. If you don't see it at the corner of your screen, then just refresh the page. Alright, what was I doing?
All systems go. How may I help?
Alright. Clear the area. That's something simple and easy. And I got 5 minutes before people can start screwing with me. Meow. Being really careful not to hit stuff. Which would he dock out?
My senses have picked up
Ah,
something.
snake! Gotcha. Give me belt. Police car, police car. Give me your loot. Mystery supplies, you say? Come on. Don't eat up. No, stop it. Don't eat up all my lockpicks. You mother. Stop it. There we go. Let's say I will use up all. Oh, I guess it doesn't like this. Ah! Car being messed with. Some rifle ammo, shotgun, bunch of machete parts, and a couple first aid kits. Okay. Seen better, seen worse. Why are there landmines here? Also, I'm glad that I have a lot of armor. That still hurt, though. You think that a bus can stop me? I have power tools. What the hell? Oh, hi.
Require first aid.
What the hell, man? Was that supposed to happen? Or is it just like a coincidence or something? Oh, there's the loot. I'm oh, supplies are down there. I am genuinely confused. I really am. Soldier attack, bear attack, or question mark. Oh boy. I just want to know why the trailer decided to detonate. I don't even know what was in it. You know what it was? I saw a couple pieces of fuel barrel.
Enemies, prepare for conflict.
It was probably it was full of fuel barrels, and there was a zombie in there. Zombie trying to get to me attacked the fuel barrel, and kaboom. Chain reaction. Had to have been. No, I would have said landmine, except for the fact it was nowhere near me. Ooh. Well, one of those books is useful, the other two are I'm just going to sell them. Oh. Hey, wait, that's... I think question mark is just the glowing chubby guys, because last time it was glowing chubby guys. least the loot's mostly intact. No, Vernon, the truck blew up before your crate spawned. It wasn't your fault. even if it was technically, which it wasn't, it's like, can I blame you? You would have no way of knowing it. Like, you know, knowing that it was going to happen in advance. Alright, let's...
Master, we are not alone. Oh my god. Whoa, hold on. Hold on, what's going on with my avatar here? There we go, is it... YouTube? There it goes. My avatar's being weird right now. Let go! I think the avatar's working. Oh, is that an auger? No, it's a level 1 now. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Right. Drone. Ready for duty.
Guys! You're spawning stuff faster than I can loot it. Level 3 rocket launcher. Oof. I'm curious. Oh, I can only have one. That makes me sad.
Great to see you, Master.
I'm gonna put a drone inside of a drone now. Well, okay, so my current drone is level 3. I just spawned in a level 4, so I'm definitely gonna be swapping later, but currently I'm already on a mission. Come on. Whoa! Okay, we good. 500 PP, that's just how many points you have for spending on
Incoming
purchasing
enemies.
things.
Prepare for conflict.
So basically, you slowly accumulate the pimp points. Thump. You slowly accumulate pimp points, but you can also pick them up through various methods, and you spend those to interact with the game. I believe votes are free, though. Hello. Come on. Come on. I just realized my flashlight was on this whole time. Coffee. You just accidentally spawned a crawler in on me. Well, now you know what that button does. Oh, hold on. Just unmaking these cars. They are ceasing to be. I believe it's hashtag CP in chat. No, they couldn't have picked a better line of text. Bits and carrots.
Ready for duty.
So for some odd reason, my brain parsed when you said bits and carrots. The text for that would be CP, not CB. So I was like, oh yeah, that's what it stands for. Because I can do words.
My senses have picked up something.
Ooh, drum magazine. I'm suddenly curious. No, it's not compatible with the sniper rifle. That makes me sad. Yeah, the zombies make a lot of random noises. Telekinetic drill gun. Yes, telekinesis, go. Oh, hey. Whoa, again with the frame rates.
All systems go. How may I help?
Oof, alright.
How may I assist you?
Haven't even gotten around to resetting the place yet, and already I'm running out of places to put things. Uh-oh. But I need my hearing. It's the only thing that a bunny has.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Yay, max parkour skill. Whee! Alright, after I break this down and grab those fuel barrels over there, I'm gonna go start the mission to reset the, thingamajigger. You know what I'm trying to say. I can't word. Words are hard. Oh, one of the buildings wasn't actually looted yet. Did I loot this one? I did not. Yay, new blueprint. Oh, more books. Now I know those mines are there in advance, so I can get rid of them. Actually, no, I'm not going to get rid of them in advance because I remember that truck that blew up. I'm going to see if I can prevent that explosion from happening. Blah, yourself.
My senses have
Okay,
picked
that's
up
straight up just a
something.
fuel tank. Oh. I see. It looks like that's a triggered event. Yeah, yep. Yep, it's a triggered event. Okay. That makes me feel less bad about the explosion now. Because it goes off when you start heading towards that. Alright, everybody. Just form an orderly swarm. And I'll get to you when I get to you. Okay, there's something ironic about him attacking the slow sign thinking it was me. Resourceful. Good thing that about the last several minutes because it's gonna be a moment before I can actually make use of it. Frame rates, why? Little pig, let me come in! I don't know why my frame rates keep randomly dying. Did he just do a full spin while his head kept looking at me? Uh-oh. Oh, the bad time for the drugs to kick in. Boost range. Knife time! Knife time! I'm getting the full meth head experience. Running around stabbing people while tripping. Yeah, I'm away.
We are not alone.
Yay! Oh, spike. Thank you. Okay. Now that things are back to normal for the moment, come on, game. Got 2 minutes of resourceful left, and I'm going to make use of them. First and foremost, open up some inventory space.
Ready for duty.
Alright. Let's go! Let's go. Keep it going, keep it going. Keep the gravy train running. We got just under 2 minutes left. Come on. Open up the bus. This is a level 5 sledgehammer. Nice. Out of stamina. And no coffee anywhere to be seen. Got over 10,000 fuel on me now. Holy crap. Come on, come on. Alright. Lunch. I'm looting these first because I'm waiting for my stamina to come back. I'll get to you in a minute, sir. Hell yeah! Stamina! Stamina! Bludgeon this truck to death. I consume you. Loot, loot, loot.
Look at you.
Loot! What's that? Radiator? I don't need no stinking radiators. Actually, I do. Those make bullets. Alright. I think I got about all I can get out of that, so... Holy engine, Batman! I think the loot bonus paid for itself there. Alright, let's see if we can get into this car. I'm sorely tempted when I switch over to the new drone to just like triple up on the cargo upgrades for it. Lockpicks! Thank you. I was running low on those. Don't forget to loot the coffee maker. I have no room for iron. Oh no. Good lord. Alright, limited triage. Sand, I can throw you out. A single small stone, I can throw that away. Bone, I've got a surplus of that. These engines are worth like 200 dukes a pop, so I'm keeping those. I hate you, Sunai. Alright,
It is a pleasure to serve.
You have to, if nothing else, you have to admire the reaction time, though. I'm gonna scrap that auger. Can I scrap that? No. Can I scrap that? No. I can scrap the car battery. I've got a chem lab at home, so not like I can't just make my own if I need them. I have plenty of cornmeal at home, so I'm throwing that out. I have plenty of water, so I'm throwing that out. Alright. I freed up an entire row of inventory space.
Wow!
Why is it under the floorboards? Floorboards can't stop me! Whoa, hello Fenrates, how are you today? Been a while. Ooh! 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 Candy! I like candy. To quote a very specific security guard in a very specific high security research facility, candy. Why you gotta deafen me all the time? No range? How dare you?
Wow!
I see. I see what you're doing here. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, I see. So it's no ranged. Whoop. Oh. Whip. Okay, I see what Vernon's doing. He's trying to assassinate me. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Deafen is worn off. These my guns now? Yep.
Wow!
have to try harder than that to kill me. Damn it, that's good loot, too.
Master, we are not alone.
You think? Looking at what I can safely throw away here. Ah, what the? Ah! Nope. Looked out of the game. Alright. Air is still there. Good. Ah, crap. Alright. Why are you guys electrified? Hold on. Nope. Alright, you guys want to be like that?
Have picked up
Whoop.
something.
Ow! Oh, they can go through the wall. Drone, get out of the way. Come on, steady the hand, steady the hand. Hands all twitchy from adrenaline.
Trader Jen is just pretty, but I am effective.
I was already healing, but thanks, I guess? Frickin' die already! She's eating bullets like vitamins over there. Whew. Is that all of them? Oh, I guess that was all of them. Okay, guys, please just stop spawning stuff in on me for a little while. I am completely and totally out of inventory space. I'm having to do aggressive triage right now. What am I throwing away? This is all stuff that I need. I can't really sell those. No. Damn it. Drone.
All systems go. How may I help?
Throw out the lead. Guess I can throw out the mini bike chassis. Keeping the motorcycle one though, it's worth more. Armor parts, those are surplus.
How may I assist you?
Why did you go away over there? You, there. Dump everything I can there. Okay. Really need to get the heck out of here. Thankfully that didn't take up much extra inventory space. I already looted you, right? Okay. Screw the car parts, I'm getting out of here. Ooh, those both dropped loot bags. treasure map. I'm just gonna drink the beer. So you people are driving me to drinking right now. Well, 5 hunting knife, that's actually really good. Aha! Just a little bit extra inventory space. Guess that's all I have room for. Which way back to it? It's that way. That is water. Oh, okay. This thing apparently has air brakes. Good to know. Okay. Just dump some things here. Dump some things here. Now my lights decided that it's flickering again. I don't know why, but when those leave render distance, the lights, when I come back to them, they will sometimes just randomly decide that they are a different type of light. With no rhyme or reason to it. I think I'm gonna hold on to that. Okay, what am I doing? Gunpowder. Store all those. Store the surplus fuel. Cut that stack in half. Put it away. Drone! Drone, get over here. Drone, give me yourself.
All systems go. How may I help?
Thank you. Okay. That is a lot of stuff now in storage. For that. Where did I end up putting that? Oh, that's where I put the other treasure map. I have 3 treasure maps now that I need to deal with later. For that. Oh, there were gloves in there. Whoops. Motorcycle chassis. I already have a motorcycle, so I'm gonna end up selling that. Everything becomes frantic when I'm playing like this. Okay. Whee! Let's grind down the rail there. I went right past the seeds without dropping off seeds. That's a known blueprint. Medic mod, put it down there. Ammo drum, I'm gonna use that later. Okay. Alright, you.
It is a pleasure to serve. I'll be here if you need me.
Modify. Boop, boop, boop. Complete.
All systems go. How may I help?
Oh.
Oh, I do love an adventure.
Huh. Came in already painted blue. Neat. So this only has 2 modifier slots, but at least it has more health. So, I mean, it's got that going for it. And the auto heal module is nice, but I'm gonna double up on the cargo mods instead. No Sunai, no frantic. Bad. Okay. Just, I need food and hydration. Red tea. More red tea. And some meat stew. Okay. What am I doing? What am I doing?
Oh, look at you.
Those are buff items. I'm gonna put them with medical. What do you even do? Mining harvest plus 20. Oh, that'll definitely come in handy later. Max health bonus, armor crit resist, natural crit healing. That will actually, I'm gonna save that for a 7th night. Explosion damage, explosion block damage. I'm gonna save that for when I decide to use the rocket launcher for something. Okay, let me restock my medical bandages. There we go. I need 5 med kits for when I deploy the drone, because I'm going to put those in its inventory. Oh wait, no, it won't be able to heal me. That's right. Because I'm removing that module in favor of more cargo capacity. Blah, 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 blah. Boop, boop, boop. I'm running out of places to store things. Alright, temporarily putting these in here. That's where I was temporarily putting things. Alright, let's die. Okay, now these all have places they can go. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. This is true. I just never want to spend the dukes on it. Robotic drone cargo mod. There you are. Craft. It's gonna be a minute and 18. Gonna put the spare drone in storage. And there's the plane. You can't taunt me, plane. I'm not leaving my hole. It's safe in here. Oh, son of a... No soliciting. Probably close this. Oh, wait. Oh. Crops. Are these... Okay, yeah, they're all still growing. I can harvest the water, though. Oh, hello. A level 1 yellow robotic drone. Oh, and a cargo drone. Oh, I can save resources. Go, 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 go. I'll gladly take that orange dye. Unfortunately, this is level 1 drone, so... Oh, I was about to scrap it, but it's worth 780 dukes. Which means the level 3... Wait, hold on. I have points available. Points inventor. Two deployed robots can be active at once. Oh! And my intellect is already at 7. Well, I have something to mainline towards. If I get up to robotics expert, I can have 2 drones active at once. Alright, let's put all that in storage. Put that in storage. Put on the sunglasses, which I will need in a minute. Store the water. Okay. A whole bunch of blueprints, some money, some surplus medicine, gold, silver, and diamonds, a frame. Okay, this is all stuff I'm going to be selling for dukes. Oh, and I need to take my vitamins because I'm fatigued. Oh yeah, I forgot that I have the Magnum, the Desert Vulture defaulting to high power rounds.
What? Holy shit. I thought you were a zombie.
Well, screw you too, Wrecked. Clear zombies, fetch and clear.
I got work
Clear
to
zombie.
do if you don't. What are you standing there for? Try anything smart, and you'll get a new start. All right.
Crap.
Now that we're done doing business, my shop,
I wasn't selling
my
with the gun
rules.
out.
You follow.
If I have
or
the
you fuck off.
the deagle in my hand, I get more money in my trades. It's one of the perk books that I read. It's also why I'm wearing the Enforcer glasses with the cigar mod on them right now. Stacking up all of the trade buffs. Yay! His inventory reset. Oh, mods. Oh, no more pink dye. And... Do. Oh, now he's selling crucibles all the time. Now that I already have one. Actually, can of dog food. I actually need that. Ear of corn. I need all of your ears of corn. Sorely tempted to use it for getting elixir and respec. You know what? These books are cheap. I'm gonna buy up some of the ones I haven't maxed out yet. Alright, that's all the ones that I haven't read up yet. Alright. I will actively consider that. 512. It's 5,000 dukes, but that's high power, which I desperately need. Alright, I think we're good to... Ooh, solar bank! That is an instant buy. I don't care the price. I didn't even look at the price.
Don't let the door hit you on your way out.
Loot. Double barrel shotgun, quality 3. Mechanical tools, quality 5. I can make nail guns now.
Try anything smart, and you'll get a new start.
I'm actually gonna hang on to the muffler.
Son of a bitch. That's all I'm gonna buy.
Calling me cheap. Covert cats. Sneak damage plus 50%. You know, I actually could make use of that. Nerd tats. Shock AoE radius. I don't do shock stuff. Ooh, trigger butts. Buying that. That'll come in handy later. It's a surprise tool that'll help us later. And yeah, I'll grab the covert cats. Can of peas, I need that for cooking. Can of dog food, I need that for cooking. And of course, he's selling awesome sauce. And might as well grab a couple of those for later. Alright. Did it seriously just drop right outside? Okay. Whoop. I wonder. Fine, you got the hops. Oh, right. Almost forgot to deploy this.
It is a pleasure to serve. Startup sequence activated.
Lots of inventory. Silly sounds, tiny zombies, big heads. Oh no! Oh, did it land in the water? Yeah, I think it landed in the water. There's the flare. Ooh, that's double coal. Might actually double back and mine that. I need that coal. Oh, got some swimming. My bitrate looks fine at my end. It might be at your end that you're having connection issues. Oh, zombies and animals have their heads enlarged. Ooh. Okay, if you run out of swimming, if you run out of stamina, you can't swim anymore. Good to know, I guess. Hello there, sir.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
You got a noggin. Alright, robotic sledge. That's level 1 robotic sledge. I'm just gonna... Ooh, lots of ammo components. Alright, heading back to base. Hoping that the big heads will make it easier for me to find some animals to harvest. Cause I have way too much meat, but I could definitely use more fat. I could always use more fat. I haven't seen any animals though. Ooh, that got badly damaged. I'm gonna need to patch those up at some point. Alright. Solar panel. Oh, wow, okay. Okay, I need to actually put, cells in it. Ooh. Unfortunately, I currently already have stuff that's better than that, so... Just gonna wait for this to hit 0. There we go. Okay. I need to sell some stuff. Hey, either sell some stuff or get more storage. Yeah, those are already electric fence posts. I'm up to 12 of those. When I get to like 20, then I'm gonna actually wire up the electric fence around the base. Store that in there for now. Grandpa's Awesome Sauce, Covert Cats, Sugar Bites. Wear the hat. Glasses there. Whee! Alright, so. We got Sarah's treasure map and Jennifer's treasure map. Which one should I read first? While chat's deciding, I'm going to see about making some extra ammo. Oh, Pistol Pete completion, alright, and Sniper completion. Ah. Alright, Sarah then. I will do Sarah. Pistol Pete. Still need just one. I need... First edition pistol Pete, and 4 and 5 for sniper. I currently have 0 points available. What was it that I was wanting to put points into? Was it? Yeah, it was intellect, that's right, because, what was it? It wasn't better barter. Yeah, it was robotics, that's what I wanted to invest points into. I need 1 point for that. 1 point, that's 2 points. And in order to get to that, I need intellect level 10. So that's 2... That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I think I need 10 more levels before I can max out Robotics Inventor and then have 2 drones. Seems like a lot, but all things considered. Alright, double check my everything here. Oh hey, the iron bars are done. So get you working on steel again. Right. Running out of clay, that's gonna be a concern soon. So actually, holy crap, I have a lot of clay. Locate treasure, 900 meters. Alright, I think everything's good to go. I'm gonna repair that real quick. Alright, motorcycle's good.
Oh, look at you.
Meow. We're heading for treasure. We're heading for treasure. Whoa. Interesting. Just showed a player's name on top of me for a second there. A chatter's name on top of me for a second there. I just said it showed Burrito's name on my face. Funny. Damn it. No, stop it. Gotcha. Whee! Oh! Ow! That mailbox hurt. Weapon supplies, ammo supplies, mystery supplies. Ooh. Whee! Is that a crate? Oh, it's just a random crate. Okay. It's that crate from the other day. The one that fell out of the map. It came back. Why are you voting for the ammo supplies? I already have too much ammo. In fact, it's been getting difficult finding places to sell it. Food and drink crate. Ooh. More awesome sauce. Yucca juice. And shepherd's pie. Ooh. And some regular old ammo. Perfect. Four by four. That's actually stuff I need. That I'm working towards the 4x4 right now, so it's actually stuff that I need. Medicine! Back to work. Back to the mines. Come on. Don't be like that. Don't be like that. Yay! Okay, Sunai, your timing was actually perfect on that. That was just a whole crapload of ammunition and a little bit of money. Nice. Yeah, Sunai, your timing was perfect. I thought that me opening the treasure chest had spawned an ambush. And again, I had the perfect bunny reflexes. Immediately bounce out of the hole and whip out a gun. Whee! Which way is home? That way. Is that? It says southeast. Who's southeast? Oh. Oh, it's the other Trader wrecked location. He has two franchise locations. His twin runs the other one. Oh. Ow. Bulldoze! Whoa. Okay. Was not expecting that. Physics are weird. Whee! What I'm really curious about. Can I just like... Because it says I have SP, BC. I have no idea what those do. Like, is there something I can do, or is it only chat, you know? Ah, yes, cloning, of course. That corn is done growing. Water. Water. Alright, I'm gonna need to round up a whole bunch of the surplus ammo to sell. Notice the lights are actually working properly now, so you can actually see down here. Really weird when it does that. You know, I'm just gonna eat one of the shepherd's pies. Ooh, yeah, that's actually really good food. Beer in storage, yucca juice in storage. Actually, I'm gonna drink the yucca juice. Hooks. Ooh, all useful. Medium and heavy boots. Yay! Okay. Ugh. I need to start selling stuff. I need to start liquidating things. For truck accessories, you can go. Actually, no. Those would go in here. Oh. Got to stretch. Alright, that was the Sarah treasure map, so let's go with the Jennifer treasure map. Yay! Alright. Heading right back out again. Just mainlining the treasure chests. Once I've collected all the treasure, then I'm going to do a round of sales. Which, given where the clock's at, will be after nightfall. Freaking. Okay, camera. Fine, I'll just do it, man. No, wrong direction. There. Freaking thing. And now it's. Oh my god, there. I keep forgetting where I have the steering follows camera toggle set to. No, I think fog's rolling in. Just a hunch. How did the drone get damaged? I'll have to repair that in a minute. For all I know, it might have teleported to catch up with me and then the bike hit it or something. Oh! Woo! It was a dark and stormy night. Pickin'.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
You will not distract me! Haha, I unlocked it! I'm not sorry. Okay, now these right here, look, this says 10,000 XP and ammo, right? Look at my inventory. 130, 160, 150, right? I'll get you in a second, ma'am. Alright, I redeemed it, right? Now look at my inventory. 300, 160, 150. I did not get any ammo. Oh, it was this jump scare. Those do not give items when they say they'll give oh. Heck yeah. Viewers use good actions. Viewers use bad actions. Reward top helpers. Redeem channel points. Finish a vote. Defeat some boss hordes. Kill Twitch zombie spawns. Ah, neat. Kill zombies with the slow debuff. Kill zombies with the weakened combat debuffs. With the anti-leech debuff, anti-leech reflects some of the damage done to enemies back to the player. Ugh. This can be consumed. This can be counteracted by using leech. Okay. Kill zombies with keep moving. Keep moving comes. Oh, so kill zombies while the keep moving debuff is active. Neat. With the confused debuff. Oh, so it's while I have the debuffs get kills done. Don't miss. Notice any player attacks that don't hit an enemy will cause them to lose health. Ooh. Each element costs any damage to divided part besides the head to be nullified. Oof. As buckets to the heads of zombies and animals, this greatly reduces the amount of headshot damage the enemies receive. Has no effect on plants. I hope it doesn't have an effect on plants. Oh. This includes animals, so I hope we aren't going to eat that. Enable extras. Enable some extra commands. Just too painful for normal Switch users. These commands are disabled by default, but can be activated by those seeking more challenging experience, giving their viewers more ways to affect gameplay. Well, I'm curious, but first, let's open up this treasure chest. 25 silver nuggets, don't mind if I do. Alright, double checking nobody got spawned in by that. Alright, let's take a look at those extra Twitch commands. Oh, I'm gonna enable that action. Jeez. What the? Okay, these, I can see what they mean. A lot of these are just outright cruel. Doubles all spawns to the target in the party. I'll enable that one. As long as we have ember piles around the target. Okay, yeah, that one I can, but I'm gonna increase the price on it. No, that's not disable vehicle, that's dismantle vehicle. Okay, this one, because it's so special, I'm going to make it super expensive. As much as I would love to just spawn in a gyrocopter, I will enable this, but the point cost is going to be exorbitant, so 8,000 bits. So if someone really, really wants to. Large group of bears. I will enable this, but I'm going to make it 4,000. Horde of boars. Gonna enable that would make it 3,000. Horde of chickens. I'm decreasing the price on that to 500 just because it's funny. Horde of wolves. Increasing the cost of that to 3,000. Spawns a horde stone that will continuously spawn feral zombies that are faster and more deadly than usual. Save your ammo. The horde stone can only be destroyed with melee attacks, but each hit spawns more enemies. Huh.
Oh, look at you.
I'm gonna make it a little bit expensive, but I'm legitimately curious about that one. Lost. Teleport a short distance and loses all discovered map. No. All the skill purchase refunded to no. Makes up. Shuffles the tool belt and backpack. Oh no. To the next night can be activated during the day. Ooh, that could be. If they run for a long time. I'll enable that one. Enter a trader outpost for a limited time. Ooh. Rings while the signs, containers, and the targets. No. Enemies killed by the target or their party are resurrected. I'm gonna make it a little bit more expensive, but I kind of like that because the whole thing with zombies is that they arise from the dead. Target and their party members do less damage to all enemies and animals. Yeah, I'll enable that one. Shuffle box. No. Target no longer sees or hears notifications about Twitch actions for the duration of the... Yeah. Huh. Ooh, you know what, this one, I'm gonna enable that one. Unloads all the ammo for all weapons to the target in the party. That basically, when you use that, it forces me to reload. This one I'm gonna increase the price on, but because I love my parkour perk, I can see this being one you can heckle me with. Sets all nearby blocks to 1 health around the target. Does not work in safe zones. Ooh. I'm going to increase the price on that a little bit because it's a little overpowered, but I'm definitely going to enable that. Alright, there we go. I enabled a bunch of custom commands. Yay, and I got some extra experience for that. Woo! It's on a pedestal. Because it's a special crate. More accessories. But it's also some wheels and fuel, which I do need. Alright. Whoa!
My senses have picked up something.
Hello, Charpel. I'll put you out of your misery. There we go. Oh, that's actually a fuel barrel there. Yep. Munch. Where? Ah, I got turned around. Hydrate. And I just found some gasoline that I can drink. Yay! Don't actually do that in real life, by the way. Do not drink gasoline. It is not good for you. Egg? Egg! And 14... What am I gonna do with 14 feathers? Ah! That way to get... Oh yeah, the mailbox. How dare you? Hate that mailbox. Whee! Okay, back at base. Got corn still growing. I really need to find the supercorn place, and I cannot remember where it spawns at. Yep. It has been going for a while, that is true. Okay, I need to start liquidating this rifle ammo. Thankfully, his inventory reset recently, so I have that going for me. Alright, what else? We'll liquidate the level 2 shotgun, level 1 rocket launcher, the level 2 shovel, level 3 knuckle wraps, and a couple stacks of shotgun shells. Gonna liquidate some engine blocks, and some low-level batteries. Alright, I got a bunch of stuff to sell. And very little time to do it. I just looked at the clock. Oh no. Time to go. Run. Wrecked, I have to sell you stuff.
How about I empty your pockets?
Pistol Pete Volume 1. Yes! Oh, yeah, there's more stuff for me. Oh, crap. You know what? Actually, I can make a lot of use out of that. Yep.
Chop, chop, dumb fuck. Don't let the door hit you on your way out. My shop, my rules. You follow, or you fuck off.
There we go. Now I've got a lot of money.
A sale is a
Thank
sale,
God it's
even if
almost
it is to a
closing time.
scumbag
I've had
like
enough
you.
bullshit for one day.
Okay. Woo. I think I'm gonna, rather than going after another treasure map, I'm gonna spend this night fortifying my base. Because night 28 is gonna be another horde night. No. Now that I've maxed out Pistol Pete, where are you? Box of high power 9mm. Yee. It's gonna be a little while till that's done. I'm okay with waiting. Wire 101. Fireball Volume 5. I can add my collection, and I already have this blueprint, so I'm gonna sell that. Discord. Oh! I had completely forgotten about that. I am so sorry. I had not looked at Discord this whole time. So I had actually planned to hop onto VR with some friends. So, yeah. So, what I was planning on playing was VR chat. I know that some people in chat do have VR. I will not be streaming it, but I will be on VR chat if anyone wants to join in on that. So, let me... Oh, this needs to be refueled. There we go. So I actually will be calling the stream itself here, but I will be hopping on VR chat in just a little bit. For those who aren't going to be hopping over to VR chat, I'm going to raid out to somebody. So that way you've still got somebody to watch. You're not just being dumped somewhere. Alright. And Locky VR, Dirty Gunner Gaming. Looks like nobody that nobody that I'm affiliated with is playing 7 Days to Die, but there are several people that are playing it, so let's find somebody with a low viewer count, somebody who could use the views. Uh, 21, 9 viewers. Oh, but that's a Japanese streamer, and I don't think everyone here speaks Japanese. 22 viewers, 10 viewers. Alright, here we go. This guy, he has the integration turned on. He's only got 7 viewers. He's been at it for 5 hours. Wait, no, never mind. I found a bunny. We're going to the bunny. Bunnies have to stick together. Oh, wait, never mind. It's a boob streamer. I do not support boob streamers. Wow, trying to find somebody to raid out to is apparently difficult. I'm trying to exercise some discretion in who I pick. I think I'm actually putting way more thought into this than I need to. Oh, here we go. 7 Days a Monster collab. There's a whole bunch of people doing stuff together. I don't know if they have chat integration, but if it's a bunch of people hanging out in chat, you know that's going to be chaotic. And only 12 viewers, which means that they need the promotion. Boop. Alright, and do. And there's raid message.